Happy D&D Day everyone. Hope you are ready for the adventure. 3.
Hello everybody, how you guys doing today? Welcome back to another episode of the Gallow Runners, our weekly D&D campaign here on the channel. How is everybody doing today? We are jumping right into it. Hold up, wait, no, we're not jumping it right into it. Just yet. Doing something real quick. Just double checking. Yep, we're on episode 37. Alrighty, guys. I hope everybody is excited for this session. As always, I am your DM, Heir of Eden, and I will be telling the story with my party. Once this ad ends.
Life's better when you're under our roof. Save up to 23% by bundling your home and
Alrighty. Let me go invite the party. Oh, we're not on this map just yet. There we go. They should be popping up in a moment. But I hope everybody's having a great day so far.
You know what sounds like a good idea? Eating a bunch of Sour Patch Kids. That sounds like a great idea right now.
I'm telling Katori right now.
No. You dare.
Does Beyond need me to bring her in?
Maybe.
Just grab.
Here, you got transferred.
Hi, Beyond.
Sorry.
Oh gosh, everyone's dying.
I'm
Oh.
okay.
I'll be honest, I'm kind of dying too. But you know what? I got some tea, and I'm ready to continue some D&D.
Alright. Cadoodle.
So,
Yes.
how is everybody doing today?
Hi.
Pretty decent.
Nice, nice.
My voice is a little soft because I ran.
Don't worry, you'll have plenty of time to get into the spirits and such. But alrighty, guys. Let's just jump right back into it. Last time we left off, we departed from Bunny's Burrow, making our way out of B20. What do you call
Go
it?
ahead.
We departed out of Bunny's Burrow and made our way towards Derek's Blade. We've so far been traveling for, I believe, 2 days? I'm gonna say 2 days.
Yeah,
of
this is
travel.
our second day on the road.
Yeah. And so far... Oh! Before leaving for Bunny's... departing from Bunny's Burrow, though, you, Vess and Naomi stopped what seemed to be some kind of plot or assassination theft from Ignis, though not much is known about it so far. Ignis has decided to join you along to, at least on the way to Brookjaw for his own stuff. 21 left or 20? I'm not... I have my calendar. I can go check.
I think you could 20. Please, D20 it. Don't give me another 8 or any number divisible by
20 days. Because it's day 2 of travel and you get it back on the 38th of the blue star. Or blue sun. But anyways, yes, you've been traveling for 2 days so far. In the midst, you've had some adventures with some apples. You met a band of traveling performers. And you even encountered some seemingly wild hippogriffs around the locale. And after dealing with them, you continue on your trek through to Derek's Blade. Anything else important that I missed that you guys remember?
Not really.
Hoberdober and Naomi have a date planned.
You're right. Oh my gosh, Hoberdober. Yes. Hoberdober, the juggler of the performing group, has become smitten with Naomi. And through pure love, Naomi has agreed to go on a date with Hoberdober if she ever makes it to Brookjaw for the Raug Festival, which they say is in a few days.
I swear to God, I will shove 260 calories of Pepsi cherry soda down your throat. Not sponsored, by the way.
Not sponsored.
No, I have a.
I mean-
I have a Pepsi in front of me right now.
I mean, if you want to sponsor me, I'll take it.
Yes.
Sponsor the Gallow Rudders.
Yes.
The official D&D campaign of Pepsi.
Yes. The official Pepsi D&D campaign.
Listen, I will chug a Pepsi every episode. Please, Pepsi.
Pepsi man, we speak to the gods.
Pepsi man, please.
Pepsi man. No, I'm just remembering the freaking Pepsi man thing. Hold on.
But
Can we have?
Wait, it was
can we
an
have, like,
actual video game? Oh my gosh, I thought it was just an ad.
oh, it was a video game. Yeah, no, a video game
there-
from like the 80s or
There is a
90s.
Pepsi Man.
Oh my.
I think they're about to start a cartoon show of it too.
Oh, so amazing.
But getting back on track here, I will say, you have just finished your jaunt around the hippogriffs. If you want, I'll give you a moment to resettle yourselves. Does anyone want to move their positions in the caravan? So far, I believe that Naomi has been sitting next to Edwin, and Vess has been taking the back, while Fennel chose to, or Fennel at first, a bit silent, chose to go into the middle of the cart and just relax. Does anyone want to move their spot? Take any better bearings of anything going on?
It
No.
is beyond here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm getting my food and stuff. I'm sorry.
Oh, good.
Sorry about that.
I'm sorry. I'm here. I'm good.
Vess or Naomi?
I'm good where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right. Then I will say you travel for a few more hours, with little to no interruption. Naomi, give me a perception check based on sight.
Perception. Uh-oh. Where's my list? There it is. I have found my
In
list.
decision. 17.
I just realized my perception is a +8.
Yeah.
Yep.
Listen,
Every single-
perception is always a good stat to have in D&D. But yes, you succeed. Throughout the hours of travel, not much catches your eye. You do see a few passerbys on the road. Many people heading your direction, or heading your way, but either in a slower pace that you pass by them for a brief moment, or some even going faster on smaller carts and caravans. And you see, it appears that many people are heading in the same direction you are going. And as you're watching them with your perception check, you take note how many of these seem to be vendors and merchants of sorts. You see many people with specific niche, what do you call it, wares, or niche wares, such as one cart sporting many different kinds of fabrics and linens, some that appear to be food couriers, bringing fresh ingredients from all around. And they all seem to be, you assume as much that they're all heading towards Brookjaw as well for that Raug festival. Actually, give me a history check, Naomi, as you are from, or you've spent many years here in Ublos, to see if you know more about the Raug festival. 21. Yes, I will say, though you have not been to Brookjaw for the festival itself, you yourself have been to Brookjaw in the past. Though unfortunate timing, you've never been able to deal in the festivities. But you recall that the Raug festival is actually a 7-day festival to commemorate the slaying of a large sea monster, or lake monster, that once resided in Lake Lagariacrus, which borders Brookjaw. That event happened many, many years ago. Hundreds of years. The Loch Ness Monster. You don't recall the name of the monster, or what it looked like, but you remember hearing how there were many brave warriors that fought to slay the beast and bring peace to the lake. And that is the start of the Raug Festival. The Raug Festival being named after the chieftain of the time, Chieftain Raug of Brookjaw. Now it's kind of glorified into a large festivity party, a big tourist attraction, rather than something of much mirth. But you do know. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was saying a celebration for taking down old Nessie.
Yeah, practically. They defeated Nessie, who was terrorizing the lake, and from that, they are now celebrating. You do recall that in addition to all the food and games that will be at attendance, you've also heard of a very large tournament known as the Tournament of Strength. But the details of it you've never experienced firsthand.
What was the first part of that you cut out?
Oh, in addition to many kinds of food and games and merchants going there, they have that Tournament of Strength. But you don't know much on it.
Sounds like something I'm terrible at. Given my arms.
I don't know. I think you would be capable to handle yourself as much, Naomi. This is Edwin saying, as you say these words out loud, he responds.
You really think so?
I've seen you fight. I think you'd be equipped to handle whatever comes your way, at least. Well, at least until you can finish the task at hand, I hope.
Right.
But unfortunately for you, we will not be heading to Brookjaw. Maybe another year after your sentence.
Perhaps another year.
Hopefully. Here's to hoping that we are able to finish our job. And in the meantime, Bess and Fennel, if you're here, what would you guys be doing in the caravan at the moment? I'll say Ignis has been, ever since your encounter with, the clown Brosh, Ignis has been reinvigorated to practice his card tricks even further. And you can see he's, trying to work on more advanced techniques, but still fumbling at them.
I will just very lightly play my flute.
Alright. Describe the kind of song that you're playing, if you could.
It would be very soft and airy, so as not to disturb anyone who's passing by, but
Ooh.
so I can still practice.
Yeah, so like a gentle passing breeze. You play your viola to match the ambiance. Give me a performance check, if you will.
Okay.
It's a very nice song. It's something that you've practiced prior, and you're getting quite adept at playing it. So good, in fact, that you find Freddy once again sleeping, lulled to sleep with your melodious tune.
Sweet.
Well, I know who we're putting on first watch.
Alright, Vess. What are you doing at the moment? as we're traveling for these few hours.
Just looking out the back of the carriage.
Alright. I'll give you a perception check as well, to see if you recognize the same stuff as Naomi outside. And you do. You see many different carts either pass by you, or you see your cart passing by many other caravans. You also take note of how many of these caravans hold very specific niche wares, as well as the flair and decoration that these humble wooden carts have been given. Many of them have brightly colored banners and confetti and streamers hanging from the side of it. Some carts even have flags that you can see waving in the air. Many of them are pulled by mules and horses. That's the word. Sorry, I forgot what a horse was. Mules and horses. However, I will say, you take note of one interesting cart that seems to be pulled by two giant boar, similar to the ones that Fennel has, or has summoned before. These large boars are the size of probably not as big as a horse, but probably wider, such. And as you pass by each one of them, do you do anything? Do you take note? Would you like to act?
No, just looking out, trying to pass the time.
Alright. Yeah, the day is pretty uneventful. Just a boring trip down the road. And after many, many hours of this same traveling, I will say that you all make it to what appears to be a more forested area from the grasslands that you've been traveling. In the distance, you can see trees beginning to raise up as they've been growing for many years. And before you reach the main tree areas, Edwin decides to pull over and inform you guys to set up camp for the night in a small clearing. Alright. First of all, you guys can choose your tents once again. Edwin and Freddy will be taking Edwin's tent.
I guess this one.
I will take this tent, if that is alright. And Misfire will just misfire over here. Parked.
Can I bunk with you, Vess?
Sure.
And I will say you take about an hour to set up camp, making a fire pit and such. Would anyone like to volunteer to do the fire pit?
I'll help set it up.
Alright. Could you give me a strength check, Vess?
Okay.
As you get a shovel from the caravan and begin to dig the fire pit.
I'm not very great at that.
With much effort, you're able to succeed and make a, albeit shallow pit, but you make it well enough. Now, would you roll me a investigation with disadvantage
Okay.
as you finish making the pit? Oh, all right. Let's go. All right.
I'm telling you, it's because I picked up my my slime plush. Give me luck.
Yes, the slime.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so actually as you're finishing the pit, it's quite shallow, but you know it will do the work. But you're determined to finish the job. And with one last plunge of the shovel, you meet great force as you feel the metal of the shovel dink as it hits something. Curious about it, you're able to you quickly move the dirt away and find a small wooden box within.
I'll how small is the box?
Probably the size of a jewelry box. It from the looks of it, it seems to be very shabbily made.
I'll tuck it away in one of my pockets for now.
All right. Then you can add a shabby box in the inventory. But other than that, after that box is put away, you continue and you set up the campfire for the night. And at this moment, you guys can eat a ration as your meal and decide who will be taking first watch. Ignis has already gone to sleep.
I don't care how we set up the watch.
I don't want to be first watched.
Why not?
Fair enough. You were doing.
I don't.
You
have
were
any-
on it last night.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I will then.
All right. Fennel, you will be first watch.
Are we doing 2 or 3 rounds?
That's your decision.
Yeah.
Also,
Oh.
you two.
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. However, you guys would like to.
Alright, we can just do 2 then. You can take the first, I'll take the second.
Okay,
Alright.
get some rest.
Alrighty. So Fennel, you shall take first watch.
Mhm.
Then in the darkness of the night, the only thing, you hear the sound of, what are they called? Crickets, in the night, in the distance, and the crackling of the flames. What do you do to pass the time? Guys, I just forgot what animals are. I'm sorry.
No, I get that. I get that.
You're fine.
I'll just, I guess, polish my instruments while I sit here.
Alright. Yeah, you polish your instrument. You polish your viola that was handcrafted by your father, correct?
Mhm.
Has been an heirloom from your family. One of your most valuable items. And as you're polishing the base of it, you look at the new strings that you've gotten from your time in Bunny Burrow. The bard strings, or the heartstrings, from Delio. And it looks a bit off from this very old viola to magical shining strings. But at the same time, you feel like it fits. Let me see real quick. Would you like to roll me a d20? Yes. We upgraded from d4. A 3.
Oh.
Alright. Fennel, I will say you have about 2 to 3 hours of nothing going on. You don't feel too fatigued from the day prior. So you're able to stay awake quite easily. But around the time when you're about to switch shifts, in the distance, you hear a scream. I want to look up a scream button, but I also don't want to pull up a bad one.
It's the Spider-Man Marvel.
Among Us scream. Oh, female startled. Let's try that one. No!
Oh god.
But now jump scare. Yeah, that one's better. Hi class, welcome to the stream.
She was quite startled.
Yeah, Fennel, you hear a scream coming from the south.
Can I tell what made the scream?
Yeah, I will say
What it sounded like?
it sounded like a humanoid screaming.
Oh. Oh. Is it far away or like does it sound close?
It sounded relatively close. Probably maybe like a ways away from the road.
Okay. I will kind of stand up and look all around the camp.
All right.
And
just
kind of listen.
Yeah, make a perception check. Yeah, so through the darkness, you don't have dark vision, unfortunately, but you peer through the darkness and you see rustling coming from over here, Fennel. You see where I'm pinging?
No, I don't see a ping.
It's in the...
Okay. I see now. Okay. I'm gonna quietly walk over and kind of like peek around Ignis's tent to see if I can see anything.
Alright, make me another perception check. To see if you can see stuff further. 14? Other than the rustling, you do see some dark shadows moving throughout the night. But under the guise of the trees, you can't see. But you do hear that same screaming woman beginning to yell, "Help! Help!"
Okay. I'm gonna go and wake Edwin up and tell him what I'm hearing.
You rush into Edwin's cabin, or Edwin's tent. You see that there are 2 cots set up, one with Freddy and one for Edwin. And you rush over to the one that holds Edwin. And you startle him awake. He kind of, jolts. Fennel, what's wrong?
I really didn't mean to wake you, but there's a woman screaming in the forest, and I didn't want to go alone, so just so you're aware.
You see him pick up his longsword. He doesn't have time to put on his armor. All right, let's go. Oh, I don't. Please.
Can I throw down a fuzzy ball?
Yeah.
Before we go. I'll throw 2 down, actually.
Okay.
What did I have to roll for those? I don't...
A D8.
Okay.
First one is an 8. And
And
second
3.
one is a 3. So that is... where do you throw them?
Just beside me, kind of between me and Edwin.
Alright, I'll say Edwin has rushed out to here. And I will throw down, first of all, Theodore. And I forgot what the Mastiff's name was. What the Mastiff?
Bjork.
Bjork! Yes, thank you. That's not
Yeah.
named. Yeah, Bjork.
You're welcome.
Is he supposed to be healed? He's missing 3 HP.
Yes. And he is not petrified anymore. A while
Oh,
ago.
good.
And you see Edwin rushing forward.
And I will follow behind him.
And... oh, yeah. Sorry, you can control them. And as you get to here, you catch the sight of this. From the looks of it, you see one large golden reptilian woman, seemingly being attacked by 3 smaller, reptilian draconian creatures. You recognize these easily enough as kobolds.
Those jerks.
What is going on here? Help! Help me, please! The dragonborn woman will cry out.
I couldn't hear you. You broke up.
Help me, please!
Oh, there you go.
And you see 2 of the kobolds holding down her wrists, while the third one will jump off her shoulder and turn to you. Hey! You didn't see nothing. Go back to your camp and pretend like none of this happened.
No, I don't think we can do that.
I agree with my friend here. You will halt this at once and let her go. You heard him, boys. Fennel, would you like to roll me initiative?
Oh, hi, Edwin.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to pop that open for everybody.
No,
It's
I just
okay.
now realized one of his pupils is bigger than the other.
Don't worry about it. Oh, Edwin's going last.
He's gone crazy.
He's being controlled by a robot.
Alright.
Makes sense.
And then the kobold.
Bjork. Edwin got 2.
And 3. Alright, let me just quickly change the music. Range Rover commercial. This actually works as combat music. Alright. And with that, battle has been set. Oh wait, Fennel, could you roll me a tiebreaker roll?
Yeah, what is it?
Just a d20. Have to beat a 6. 9, you will be going first. And remember, you have to use a bonus action to command one of your creatures to attack.
Yes. Does my dog have HP?
It should. Let me double check. Yes, it
Well, I can't see it if he does.
gotta edit Bjork's token.
Bjork. I look so tiny compared to Edwin.
See to everyone. Alright.
Okay.
Fennel do be tiny.
Fennel, it is your turn. These
Okay.
kobolds all, the two kobolds push the woman into a bush, and you see them all grabbing, what weapons do they have? Daggers from their sides.
But they're all standing right next to her, aren't they?
I'll say they pushed her 5. He is prone.
Okay.
Days. Hey Klaus, thank you so much for the lurk, by the way. Hope you're having a great night.
Okay, I'm going to. Can I move here?
Alright.
And then. Wait. And then I will. Earth Tremor.
Oh, awesome. Yes, Earth Tremor.
At level. Oh wait, no, I did the right one. At level 3.
Alright. And they. Oh.
Oh god. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Nice.
Alright. I'm gonna be honest. These were just kobolds. I think you kill regardless. I'm just gonna have the big deck saving throws regardless. So DC is 13. First one gets an 11. Second one gets a 14. And third one gets a 14. So first one will be taking the full 18 damage. The other two take 9. Fennel, would you like to describe what happens? You can include that they all die gruesomely, if you wish.
I will just jump from where I was standing to Edwin and just smash down on the ground and say, "You should not mess with strangers and steal their things." And I'll just smash all of them.
Yeah,
crumble the earth beneath them.
I'm gonna say, for this sake, you actually land directly on the first kobold, because that's the one that failed the deck saving throw. And as you do that, the earth erupts under your foot and makes a giant hole around you, hitting everything around. Oh, would that hit Edwin?
Oh.
That would.
My bad. I thought I was far enough away. Oh no!
It's fine. You finished combat already, but yeah. And the earth shakes all around. You see rocks splintering upon all the kobolds' bodies, and they all go flying, falling limply on the ground, dead. Edwin, you turn around to Edwin to see his look of appreciation, but you see Edwin on the ground as well.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's like on his back on the ground and he gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, he's just like, good job, Fennel.
I'll go and help him up. Sorry, I got a little carried away. I don't like to see bullies.
That's valiant of you. Wish I stood a little bit further, but nonetheless. How is the Dragonborn woman? That was very quick combat.
Yeah. One turn.
The fastest encounter that's ever happened.
Miss, are you alright?
You'll go over to the Dragonborn woman and you help her from the bush. Roll me a strength check, actually. As
Okay.
she seems quite stuck. You know, like, her arms are, like, kind of tangled in the bush branches. She has leaves on her head. A 12, yes. You were able to pull the Golden Dragonborn woman out of the bush with a very delicate tug. She is upright. She grabs her hand, kind of a bit dazed still, but will look down to you, Fennel. She's quite tall, probably 7 foot. Oh, oh my! Thank you.
You're very welcome. Are you alright?
Edwin will rush to your side. I think so. You took down those scoundrels for me. I appreciate it greatly.
What were they after?
Oh,
You don't mind my asking.
I'm not too sure myself. I have a campsite a little up the road, and they just ambushed me. They didn't seem after my cart or anything. They just seemed to wanna attack me and all. So they chased me down here and captured me. I would have been a goner if it weren't for you.
Well, I'm happy to help.
Well, I appreciate the both of you. She'll look over to Edwin, kind of just passingly. I'm very appreciative to you, for taking down those kobolds.
He taught me everything I know. I'll just pat him on the back.
Roll me a charisma check. Just straight charisma.
Okay.
Edwin is in his PJs. Wait, Edwin is in his PJs, and I think we said prior he wears like the full like Scrooge
Yeah.
what do you call it?
He's just
Christmas Carol like
Just on the
Nightgown.
ground in that uniform.
Yeah.
Thumbs up, that's for
I mean, why would he wear his armor on when he's sleeping? Yeah, he's wearing the nightmare. Not I keep wanting to say Nightmare Before Christmas. The Christmas Carol like one-piece nightgown with the little head or the little hat with the bobble at the end.
Oh.
But wielding his giant glowing longsword.
I'd be terrified.
Man, is that what the Sandman looks like? Is that what the Sandman looks like?
The woman will stand up and I guess I will be heading back to my camp. Hopefully they took none of my wares. It was just the 3 kobolds, of course. She's still a little dazed.
Do you need help or an escort or?
An escort maybe, if that's fine. But I don't want you to leave your camp all unguarded if you get attacked by kobolds. Especially
What do you think?
I'll be able to escort you, ma'am. You said your camp is up the road? Yes, it is. Alright, Fennel, I will... if you would like to stay with camp, I can either watch camp or, allow you to escort, this fine lady to her camp.
I can stay and watch camp, but I can send Bjork with you. And any sign of trouble, he can come get us.
Bjork. Bjork will nod his head, or her head. Very well then. Alright. Oh, and Fennel! If you're heading to the Raug Festival, come swing by my booth. I'll make sure, to pay you back favorably.
Oh, that's not necessary.
A true hero. Come along, ma'am. And as you head back to camp, you see Edwin and Bjork walk the lady to her camp.
It's just me and you, Teddy.
Teddy's already gone to sleep.
Ugh.
You feel as you say that, you feel and you hear the ground kind of, as a large object makes impact, as Freddy's large bare body just plops on the ground. And not even 3 seconds later, you just hear
I feel that. I just kind of use him as a pillow.
I will say 10 minutes pass before, or not 10 minutes, maybe half an hour passes before, you see Edwin and Bjork return. And, as they, come into the light of the campfire, Edwin will nod his head. Good job, Fennel. You did help that woman very much.
I tried.
I learned that her name was Artemis, and she is a potion seller.
Oh, fancy. Wonder what a bunch of kobolds would want with a potion seller.
Kobolds typically just like to attack and collect for their cohort. If any other incidents happen, you did the right thing. Wake me up and let me know when we're under. Now, if you need me, I have about. I need to restart my trance. In order to be up and ready for tomorrow.
And
My
apologies.
Oh no, no need for apologies. But don't also make sure you get some rest yourself, Fennel.
Yes, sir.
And Bjork will go up upon the mountain of Teddy, and almost like a dog bed will lay down onto the fur.
Give her a little pet and say, "Good job."
You see her tongue out and panting, and then she'll give you some quick licks before once again resting. And yeah, I will say maybe another 2 hours pass, and this would be a good time to switch, if you would like.
Sure. I'll leave Teddy sleeping here.
Alright.
And I'll go.
I'll say
lightly.
Teddy doesn't stir, but very attentively, Bjork will follow you.
I'll very lightly shake Vess.
Shake the bowl that I'm in.
You
Oh,
sleep
yeah.
in a bowl?
Is this the first time you're seeing Vess asleep?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Oh.
Would you like to describe it, Vess?
Yeah. I'm just a puddle in a bowl.
Oh. No, let's tap on the bowl. Like a kid at an aquarium.
You see a face appear.
Whoa.
I'll climb out of the bowl and go back to human form and head out for a while.
That's so cool.
Yeah. That's how plasmoids are.
Oh.
Oh goodness.
Well, Teddy's sleeping out there if you need him.
Okay.
And as you hear that, you see the large mass of fur just outside. Teddy is still sleeping very attentively by the campfire. I'll say Bjork cuddles next to you, Fennel.
Okay.
No, wrong
No.
one. There we go. Alright. Vess. As you begin your watch throughout the night, what would you like? What would you be doing?
Well, first I'm gonna open up the box I found now that everyone's asleep.
Alright, yeah. Vess, you open up the small box that you found. And what's inside is quite peculiar. Inside, you find a skeletal hand. It seems to have been a hand that was buried for a long time, as all the flesh and rot seems to have already decayed to the point of not existing. And it's just bones. But upon 3 of what you assume used to be its fingers are 3 brass rings. One on its index, one on its middle, and one on its pinky.
Yeah, I'll take them.
Alright. Each brass ring, if you want to write it down, would probably fetch you maybe 20 silver pieces each. Or 2 gold pieces each. Either way. But other than that, as you are pulling off the rings off of the bony hand, the bone kind of breaks and whittles down. Seems like this box was buried here for a very long time.
Yeah, I'll just put the box back in a pocket somewhere.
Alright. You empty the box?
Or no, I take the rings out, but I'll figure out what to do with the bone later.
Okay. Alright. Afterwards, what would you like to do as you are just keeping watch?
You know what? I'll look at the books of the fire, or the page from the fire book that I picked up.
Oh, from the journal.
Yeah, I picked up 3 of the pages.
Yes. Alright, then I need to DM you some things.
Let's go.
Yes, you take out the 3, pages that you were able to recover from the previous night. The pages that were from the book that Ignis so cherished, yet told you nothing of. And you find that on each of them, the pages are written in common, very easily to note. Sorry, I'm trying to find. And each journal entry seems to have been dated and numbered. You find that you're holding journal entries 1, 3, and 5. And I am giving those to you right now through Discord.
Alright.
Would you like me to describe them? Or do you want to just read them? Actually, I feel like it would be better if I did read at least a bit of them, or summarize a bit of them for the stream's sake.
Sure. Well, whatever.
So yes, the first one seems to be chronicled about 20 years prior. The first date is the Violet Star 10th. Age 3 XX61. And it appears to be the writings of a researcher who seems to have stumbled upon something known as a cryptone that was written in an unknown language that was deciphered by her, or by the researcher. Does it say? No, it doesn't say gender, I think. The first entry is a lot of speculation and planning an expedition to further unlock the secrets of this cryptome. In addition to the poem that the researcher discovered. The flames of rage burn evermore. The river of future knows what is in store. The winds will halt when they awaken from their stasis. Deep in the earth they stir for one so audacious. Will you be that one? And you recognize very little of what it's talking about. But roll me a history check. Actually, no, religion. Sorry about that. I forgot there's a religion thing. It seems that this is talking a lot about the Red Pantheon, which you didn't quite study, but you know they are about the elemental gods. Journal 3 picks up a few months later, or a few weeks later, on Violet Star the 26th. And it seems to be a lot more panic writing. It talks about people that you don't know who have died. It talks about the writer of this journal seemingly trapped in some area, fearing no way to get out. And at the end of this journal entry, it's left a bit perplexed and confused if it truly was, if they truly got out, or the journal was where you found them. And the final entry, entry 5, seems to take place a few days after, and actually begins talking about Brookjaw. From the handwriting, you can't necessarily tell if it's the same person writing or if it's a different person who's picked it up. But it seems that to be talking about two things of importance. Them going to Brookjaw, but their research coming to a dead end. As well as something that the writer calls the Medallion of Fu. Or Fue. Fu? Fu.
The
Few.
one.
Yes. I should have looked up how to pronounce that. But that. And them not fully understanding the properties of said medallion. The last part of the journal entry says they are heading towards an Orc chieftain to speak about what will happen, or any leads on another possible researching topic. And those are the 3 journal entries that you were able to recover.
Interesting.
Could you roll me a d20 as well?
Yes. I shall just decide instead of typing that out.
Okay, no problem.
5.
A 5. Yeah, alrighty. Vess. As you're chronicling what you have in your own notebook about these pages, being wary to make sure that Ignis doesn't wake up in a moment to see that you're writing about this stuff. You catch a glimpse above you, and you see what appears to be some kind of celestial body, a shooting star, if you will. Roll me an insight check. I will say, it is a very fun you've heard Summon before. One time while while the two of you were traveling for a job, you encountered a similar phenomenon, a shooting star, and his words echo in your thought. You know, it's said if you wish on a shooting star, your wish may come true.
I hope that wherever he is, my big brother is safe.
All right. Would you roll me a D100 now?
Ooh.
It's been a while since we see someone else do a D100.
I wish wherever he may be. Sorry, I'm just writing this in your own journal for remember's sake. Nothing apparent happens. Like the star doesn't explode or a genie doesn't pop up. But as those words escape your mouth, the shooting star kind of disappears for a while. And yeah. Is there anything you want to do during this the rest of your watch? I will say for the rest of it, it's quite uneventful. Unless you want to do something yourself.
No, I'm fine.
Alright. Then yeah, I will say you're already fully rested. And as the sun... Actually, a few more things happen. Maybe 4 hours after, you see Edwin leave his tent. Edwin is wearing his regular attire, all except his armor. So, black shirt, common pants and such. And you see him holding a longsword. He doesn't have his armor, however. And as he steps out, you take note of him. And he says, did anything else strange happen throughout the Night Fest?
No.
Good. I will be over here doing my morning training. And you see him walking towards a tree and brandishing his longsword. You see him perform 100 sword strikes onto the base of the tree. The next thing happens maybe an hour or two later, as the sun is rising. You watch as the large mountain of fur that has been sleeping soundly next to you seems to be shrinking and shrinking and shrinking until, with a small magical poof, Theodore disappears from sight. And then a few hours later, I will say everybody else wakes up. Good morning, everybody. Oh, tell me, did anybody else hear a scream in the night?
No.
You heard a scream?
Maybe it was just a dream.
You had a nightmare.
Yeah.
Edwin has finished his sword strikes. And he has readied a breakfast for you all, actually, at the campfire. He's readied a container of beans. Like, what do you call it? Like camping beans, you know? The ones in the sauce. Maybe has some pork to it.
Oh.
Luckily, no one's an oni for that.
Yeah, we don't have one of those.
And with that, everybody, you're able to have breakfast, be satisfied, and get ready for the morning. And when you are all finished, you bring Misfire over and ready for the camp. Oh, he's not supposed to be here anymore. Ready to pack down your camp and leave for the night. Alright. Before you leave the camp, is there anything anyone wants to do other than their normal morning routine?
Did I need to pick Teddy's fuzzy ball back up or?
No. I will say, if you are not in direct vicinity of it, it just pops back into your little bag.
Okay. Making sure.
Yeah,
I think that's it. We should probably put dirt on the fire before we leave.
Yeah. You set down camp as normal. You pack up your own tents. Quick question, do you remember the name that I just gave you for that potion seller?
Yeah.
What was it?
I wrote it down. Artemis?
Arthurus.
Yes, Artemis.
Mhm.
So, like Artemis, but with the ch.
Yeah.
Got it. Alright, caravan positions. Where is everybody seated?
I got a shotgun.
So you said with that time.
Yeah.
Alright. Edwin will scooch over a bit, allowing you a seat, Fennel. I guess you're sitting back here with us, Naomi?
I guess so.
Is everybody ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Misfire! Yeah! And as, Edwin takes the reins, you continue on the path for another great day. Everybody can get a full rest, or long rest, by the way, if you need.
Okay.
As, into a few hours into the travel, everybody...
I just realized we forgot to roll for my curse.
You're right, I keep forgetting that too. Okay, I need to remember the curse.
Do we have to do it before combat?
Yes, as initiative is being
Okay.
fun.
I keep forgetting.
It's all good. Curse. I need to remember a couple curses for this session. But yes, thank you for reminding
cursing.
me.
I accidentally done myself. Whoops.
Cursing me deafens.
I've been banished to the realm of silence.
But a few hours into your trek, you come along a bend of the road. Fennel, I will say you're the first one to take note. As Misfire is going down the road, you see that the road actually has been overrun with a large entanglement of spiky plants. And as Edwin takes note of it too, you see Edwin pull the reins back. Whoa, Misfire! What strangeness is this?
Can I tell what they are?
From what you can see on the cart, you just noticed it's a large entanglement of what appears to be some kind of ivy or thorn plant. I will say everybody else, you take note that the caravan has stopped and you heard Edwin say, "Whoa there, Misfire." as you all come to a halt. I'll move you guys right there.
Looks kind of thick.
This is an unfortunate sight. I don't think Misfire will be able to traverse that quite easily.
Oh.
If you would, Fennel, investigate.
Mhm.
And, Edwin will pull the sliding, little window to the inside of the caravan and inform you all. There seems to be a blockage, from the road. It might take us a minute to pass through it.
What kind of blockage is it?
Seems to be some large bramble that has grown all throughout the path.
Yep. Definitely a blockage. There's stuff in the way.
Roll me a nature check, Fennel. If you would.
I would.
Yes.
17.
Examining the plants closer, you do notice that they seem to be, almost a very messy braid of the same plant. Very thick vines that seem to be spurting in all different directions. You see very large pointed spikes that seem to hurt with a simple touch. And though you don't know the name of this plant, you do sense that it is what do you call it? It is quite odd for it to be here, in this semi-foresty grassland. And as you're examining it, Fennel, would you also make me a perception check based on hearing if you have anything based on that? But I do not believe you do. Fennel, you do not hear anything.
Not the 8.
As you're too preoccupied on the rambles ahead.
Edwin, is it possible if I take a look at these rummages up ahead?
Of course. We're not going anywhere until it is cleared.
Alright.
Does anyone have a light?
A what?
Something to start a fire.
A tinderbox?
Maybe.
Uh,
have an on-
I'm gonna...
Every adventurer worth their mirth carries in a tinderbox.
Oh, I guess I forgot the memo.
I think you should have
Do
one.
you not have one?
I don't have one.
Wait, for real?
That's kind of ironic.
I put everything that was in my kit in my inventory, and I didn't have one.
What kit did you start with?
Entertainers pack?
Oh wait, I think Entertainer's Pack is the only one that doesn't start with a tinderbox.
The other option for part is Diplomat, and it looks like that one doesn't have it either.
Oh, you got candles.
Well, fun fact, Fennel, I have 2 tinderboxes. So you can take one.
That can be worth my weight.
But let's observe the plants first. I want to take a look. Is it in nature?
Yeah. Fennel, are you going over back to with Naomi?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
Ooh.
I will. Oh, nice. Naomi. I will say you find similar appearance, or the same description. Large vines spurting everywhere. It seems to be braided and coming from a source, opposed to just growing straight up from the ground. Very large spikes. And with that natural 20, I will say 3 times 8.
Oh my god.
With that
I'm so
natural
cute.
20, I will say, during your time as a ranger, you've studied many of the native plants of Ublos, from the largest trees to the smallest of flowers. And you've researched many kinds of vines and brambles and such. But from the coloration, how these go from a green to a purple, these do not seem to be plants native to Ublos. Not native to anywhere that you've researched, at least. And as you ponder that thought, roll me a perception check. You'd have advantage regardless, but you already have, or give yourself advantage since you succeeded in that. But it's based on sound. 13.
Nasty.
Alright. I will say, Naomi, as you're pondering that thought, in the distance, it seems to be past the brambles, actually. You begin to hear something. Almost like the twinging of a song on a stringed instrument. Sounds quite like Fennel, and you actually turn to Fennel to see if she's playing a song. However, Fennel is just looking at you empathetically. And
Just shrug.
You
and I will
hear
say,
strange music going on. Fennel.
Mm, no.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Not
you-
me.
I will say, you take note that it's coming from around this area. You see where I'm pinging?
Yeah.
Somewhere from this general vicinity.
I see it.
Mm.
And I will say, Fennel, as you, as Naomi says this to you, you can start to hear the song. It seems like a rather peaceful song.
Hmm. I wonder who's playing that.
Unfortunately, we can't really
Hmm.
see. These plants are not from this region at all.
Are they magic?
Mm. Would I have to look at them again for that?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Yeah. I had a feeling that was. I think my intelligence stat's a 1.
My intelligence stat is always...
Nope, not. Let me hold on. There.
17. Yes, with your 17, you are very adeptly able to tell these plants are not natural. They are likely caused by some kind of source, some kind of magical phenomenon.
Maybe it's whoever's playing music.
Right.
Is there any way to go around them?
Yeah, I will say, though misfire cannot steer off the path, there are some large rocks over in the distance here. That would take some climbing to get above. But you can do it well enough.
Mm. If they're magic, fire might not affect them.
Yeah, but maybe there's a way you can see who it is by getting a peek over those rocks. It might take a bit of climbing, though.
Good luck!
Are you sure you don't want to?
I already came up with a plan. Everyone likes a good explosion. I'll tell, Edwin what we found, I guess.
Alrighty.
Hey, loading.
Fire. Everyone loves fire. I mean, what?
That is not a really good idea.
It seems like, the brambles are being created by magic, sir.
Magic.
There's someone playing music in the distance.
Yeah, some singing going on. It could be the source, but not 100% certain.
Well, there's only two options I can see. Either we speak with the one casting these magical brambles and get them to stop it, or we either cut or burn through these brambles. I'll leave the decision up to you.
I wonder if they have their song written down. Maybe I can borrow it. That sounds nice. No, what should we do? Hmm?
I can just imagine Fennel like jumping back and forth, asking Fennel this or asking Naomi this.
I don't know. I assume we just talk to them.
Okay. I'll catch you if you fall. Maybe.
I can't climb over this. I'm just gonna teleport.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna try climbing.
Alright.
Instant transmission.
Roll me an athletics check athletics or acrobatics, your choice. As you are scaling these. You don't already have an climbing speed, do you, Naomi? I remember that's something you do get, but I don't know if you have it already.
I don't until the next level. Next level I get it.
Gotcha. Then yeah, acrobatics, which is an 8. Alright, I will say you make it up this rock. But as you are making your way, you slip and begin to fall. You fall over here prone. You don't take any damage. But Fennel, you watch as Naomi tries her best to agilely, with much agile, climb these rocks, but plummeting as the mossy rocks slips under her foot.
Does she fall to the ground?
Yes.
I'll just stand next to her and be like, "Oh, I missed."
You rush over to... Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying, Naomi? You can...
I'm gonna get up.
Okay.
Get up and dust myself off. Or brush myself off. There.
I thought you were a ranger. Don't you guys jump around the forest and stuff?
No, that's not every ranger. These rocks are covered with moss. I'm gonna give it another go, but I just slipped on the moss.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
I got you this time. I swear.
17. Nice, you needed an 11. But yes. Naomi, you're able to jump here, and scale the largest rock here. And as you grasp on, you can see the other side. Which is a strange sight, to say the least. Let me go this area. As in front of you, standing on the side of where the road appears to continue, you see two beings sitting on what appears to be at first you think it's a picnic blanket, but looking closer it appears to be a bed of flowers, red and white flowers made in a perfect checkerboard. As two creatures, both green in color, one a female, you can tell very evidently, with ivy hair and leaves growing all around it and flowers, and a dress made of green and pink flowers. Sits. She's the one playing what appears to be a lyre, and she seems to be sitting next to another person. You assume another one. However, he appears to be like a vine mummy of sorts. You don't see any any features on this person, but they also seem to be sitting. You see vines wrapping all around them and leaves and little pieces of moss and flower on them as well. And the two appear to be sitting there, sitting in between a nice woven ivy picnic basket. Neither of them seem to have taken notice of you yet.
Hey, these three, are they supposed to be black boxes?
Oh, no, sorry, I just didn't reveal that area too. That's where I hid all the beholders. I mean, what?
One day there's just gonna be one small black box, and Ian's gonna be like, "Yeah, that's where I summoned God. Have fun, guys."
Which one?
Oh God!
Did somebody say God?
The fan air shows up.
That was lullaby, but okay.
Aww.
But alright, what do you want to do, Naomi?
Let's see.
I actually want to find a really
I-
funny song to play. Yeah, she's playing her lyre. Just let me know what you want to do.
I potentially take a closer look at this guy, the
Yeah.
one next to her.
Roll me an insight check.
Insight. Oh God.
As you just hear her playing this
Please.
beautiful song.
It's about time that I didn't get an 8 in insight.
Oh my gosh.
Ah.
This is the song.
Yeah, this is the exact song she's playing.
Yeah.
But Naomi, yes, with your 22 insight, you're just watching the situation as this woman has her eyes closed playing this lyre. And as you watch, every so often you see her companion move, but in a very strange way. You take note that, first of all, the companion seems to be connected to her through a way. Almost as if her hair is growing as a tangle of vines and is connected to this other form, enwrapping it within its ivy. And the movements you see every so often seems to be like twitching and spasming. Not necessarily a natural movement.
Huh.
This is the song as well.
I'm gonna. Signal Fennel to get closer. You know, like right here.
You
Trying
broke
to
up.
gesture
I
Fennel to get
couldn't
over
hear
here.
what you
Am I
said.
glitching?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Okay. You can hear me now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gesturing you to come over. Like over here, not on the rocks, just over here.
Oh, okay. I'll casually hop over here.
All right, and I'll basically tell Fennel what I saw about the lady, and then the strange movements between. Oh God, I'm glitching again.
No, you're good.
No,
Am I
I can
glitching
hear you.
again? Okay. Okay.
No.
Are you doing
I'm
it
paranoid.
stealthily?
Um. eh, Yes, I am.
All right. Would you roll me a stealth check? Just to...
Can
Stealth.
I ask how high up he is? She is?
I'll say this rock is probably like 15 feet up.
Okay.
What are you saying, Naomi?
I'm basically relaying that about the lady playing the lyre and singing. She looks like, and then this other weird creature that is twitching. Please tell Edwin about it.
I'm kind of, I guess, nod and then whisper back. See if she's got any music I can learn.
We'll keep an eye out.
Let's see. I'll ask
All right.
Naomi also. Is it a puppet? Yeah,
And then
puppet.
I don't know what it is, but it's moving pretty unnaturally.
Mm, yeah, this is a long walk. I'll be back, I guess.
All right, and I'm just gonna keep an eye on them.
All right. I will just say she continues playing her music.
I'll go over to Edwin, slightly out of breath, and let him know that
She starts
there's a
another
plant lady.
song.
There's a plant lady over there with a corpse, a dancing corpse.
A,
You
Oh, I
would
love
not believe your eyes.
a dancing corpse, you. And she's
Yeah,
just
that's what
playing the
Naomi.
lyre?
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's what Naomi said.
Let me. Well, if this
Genuinely
plant
fine
lady
flies.
is what you are describing as, it sounds that she may be a dryad. But those are few and far between in our lands.
Ooh,
They usually come from the stouter worlds, the Feywild.
ooh. Like to meet her. I like her music.
Well, if it is what you say is true, she very well may be the one producing these brands. She might not
Wow.
like the thought of us tearing down her magical plants. But if that is what we must do, to clear the path, then so be it.
Well, maybe Naomi can talk to her. Maybe she can stop peacefully.
All right.
I mean, I'd hate to destroy something she made. I would feel sad and maybe angry,
I
violent.
I do agree with you. I will give her the chance to parlay peacefully. Though it is quite a nuisance. As this is an important road.
Maybe she's waiting for someone. Didn't want to miss them.
All right, I'll give you both a moment, or I'll give you all a moment to attempt to resolve this peacefully.
Okay.
I'll say everybody in the caravan can also hear this if you're interested in joining, but feel pressured not to if you don't want to.
I'll just get close-ish.
Alright, I'm back, slightly out of breath again. And I'll tell Naomi what Edwin said. I think you should talk to her and ask her to please stop or move them somewhere else. Not on the road.
Okay.
And then ask her about the music.
Alright. And if something happens and I'm unable to do that,
Vess will catch you.
I need you both to roll stealth checks at this point. You're just.
Both us and them.
Yes, Naomi and Fennel, as you're having this conversation.
oh no.
Yeah, continue. What were you saying?
Vess will catch you if she knocks you down. You're breaking up again. I didn't understand
Bruh.
you. Hi, Vess.
Hold on.
There's a lady with a plant corpse over there.
Weird.
But her music is
I
so
just
lovely.
hope nothing happens.
Oh, you're back.
I feel like something's gonna happen.
You're back.
I am back. Okay. Well, I'm going to. Is it okay to gently slide down this way?
Yeah, I'll say gently you're able to climb down. And as you make your presence known, she will kind of jump for a bit, stopping playing her lyre. Oh! Hello!
Hello?
It's who are you?
I'm Naomi. That was quite nice music that you were playing there.
Oh, thank you! Say, would you like to join me and my boyfriend for a nice picnic lunch?
I would, but,
Oh, I'm
see,
being
I
rude. Let me
have,
introduce myself first. Well, nice to meet you. Oh, could I get your name first, actually?
Naomi.
Thank you. I'll keep that. Uh, but anyways, my name is Celia, and this is my boyfriend here, George. Uh, George Bush.
uh, alright. Uh,
And, would you roll me an Arcana check as,
I have a feeling I know what just happened.
Yup.
I have a very good feeling I know what just happened. She doesn't know, but I do.
Naomi, sorry, you, uh, in a very instantaneous moment, as she's saying that, you see almost something, uh, like a glob, an orb of energy leave your body and, instantly go to this, into Celia's hand. And she looks over it, quite lovingly and then places it in her basket. Anyways, what can we help you with?
Uh, uh, I just want to help some friends through, and the vines blocking the path are kind of in the way.
Oh, my pretty plants over there? And she'll point over
Yeah,
towards the bramble. Oh, I made them myself. Do you like them?
they're beautiful. Uh, I'm sorry, but me and my friends are on a rush. Is it possible that you could move them for a brief moment so we can get through?
Oh, that's an awful lot of work. And we're just in the middle of our lunch. We haven't even had afternoon tea yet. Isn't that right, George? And roll me an insight check again, if you would.
That's me.
You don't notice anything as you see George nod his head or shake his head, uh shaking no. We'll try to hurry up as soon as we can, and then I'll be able to help you and handle that situation. Sorry for the
Uh,
inconvenience.
all right. I'm going to. I'm gonna back up a little bit.
And you see Celia just seemingly normally she goes to continue playing her lyre, and as she does it, sprouts vines from her head actually begin to move at her will, and you see the vines continue to set up this camp. Oh, Beyond, thank you so much for the 9 months or prime. Thank you. Welcome back to the party. I don't know why I muted myself there. You're right here. Thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it, Beyond.
You're welcome.
uh But yes, and you see her tangle of vines that make up her hair, acting almost as limbs, as it seems that she is setting up little chipped glass plates, little cups. There seems to be a salad being prepared. Two of her vines are actually have like wooden spoon and a fork, like tossing a salad in a wooden bowl. Are you sure you don't want any?
No, I'm good.
All right then. And she's just playing the lyre. Um. Oh shoot, George! I forgot to get the tea. I'm so sorry. And then she continues playing, or what do you call it? Playing her lyre. Uh, how long do you wait, Naomi? How long would you wait? For
Uh,
as this goes on.
just one. Just 1 minute as I. Just 1 minute.
All right. I will say in 1 minute, it seems that the whole picnic has been fully set up. Uh, on the plate, on two plates, for each of them, there seems to be a nice garden salad. Um, a teapot that just has some water within it has been poured out into cups, and so on and so forth. And as they're starting to eat, what do you do?
I just want to ask her, is she going to move the plants after the picnic?
Can you please not disturb us? We're having a date. I made George's favorite. She snaps back a little hastily. How do you respond?
I'm gonna sigh, and I am actually going to use. Actually, hold on. How far would I be able to do if I went Misty Step, huh?
I
On
believe.
top of the rock?
Oh yeah. Easily. The rock is only 15 feet up.
Alright, but only to a place of the rock I can see, correct?
Yes. So theoretically, you can do like the spot right above the rock, and then your feet would just like land onto the rock, if that makes sense.
I'm going to sigh, and I'm going to use Misty Step to go on top of the rock.
All right. Fennel and Vess, you see a few moments later, as the music continues, you see Naomi magically appear right on top of the rock into your sight.
I'm gonna climb down onto the ground.
All right, you slide down just as normal.
Finally. Can we get out of here now?
So, strange situation going on over there. She didn't really necessarily promise to, remove the bushes and is going on this date with this creature.
Okay.
So is
It's-
that a no?
I don't think negotiation is an option. Also,
Was
she
there
did this weird thing to me. I don't know what it was.
I'm gonna whisper
No.
something to both Bess and Fennel. Actually,
Okay.
I'm just gonna DM it to you because sometimes whispering is weird. Actually, we'll try it out.
Okay.
Can you see that, Naomi?
No.
Okay.
I can see that on the roll 20 like pop out from the Discord activity.
Okay. Well, you should see it too, but Naomi shouldn't be able to see it. Or she shouldn't be able to see it.
Heading over.
Oddly enough, I only see it on that. I don't see it on the main one.
I can see it on the website.
Edwin?
Oh, you're back. You did you figure out
Oh.
did you figure out what that dryad wanted, and if there's a way that we can undo?
Doesn't seem very negotiable. She's on a date with, this other creature that, can't really tell who it is. Also, I don't know what happened, but she did a weird thing to me.
A weird thing.
Some kind of orb flying from me, and she took it. I don't know what it is, but that surely can't be good.
Are you injured in any way?
Hmm?
Well, if negotiations are off, the only thing I can think of is to break down the plants ourselves.
Well,
I
if they're on a date, she could be indecent. They could be making out.
no, there. I don't think the other is capable of doing that.
Oh, that's crazy.
I got 2 tinder boxes. Here, Fennel. I'll give you a
Why?
tinder box.
Will you give it to me?
We're both going to light it down.
We are.
Th- Though
Uh,
I do want to give a fair warning. She does care about those plants, so if we do destroy them, she will get very angry.
I will not be responsible for destroying other people's property. On purpose.
Okay, then do you have any other thing that we can do besides this?
I mean, I'm not saying not to.
Mm,
Mm, you might want to get your shield out too. Anger a mean plant lady. She could be a piranha plant. Or a Venus flytrap.
I just
Or
noticed I never whispered that to Vess, but I think you can already see what I sent Fennel, but
Yeah, a lot too.
yeah.
but alright, so what's the plan? Do I need to pull out my sword? And from Edwin's
yeah,
back.
Unless you can charm her. You're
Oh, that
What?
is not going to be possible.
Didn't you say that she's on a date with someone?
I mean like with your words and being polite. Not like
Yeah.
that, you homewrecker.
I mean, that's what they do
Naomi
best.
being her
Oh,
homewrecker.
wrecker.
Surprise.
Ignis! Welcome to the session.
You're here.
To catch you up,
I don't.
there is a tangle of vines, blocking the road that you can't pass until it's taken care of. There is, 2 dryads sitting on a picnic table. The female dryad is the source of the branches, but they're on a date right now.
Are we sure the second one is a dryad? The second one looks like a victim of a dryad.
What do you mean? That's George! George Bush!
George.
Oh my gosh. That's perfect.
Well,
Oh, I see. Thank you, I see.
Tell everyone to get in positions.
Also, Ignis, I'm just gonna DM you something. Real quick.
I love
Alright.
when this happens.
Good old roll 20 Discord integration not working properly.
Yeah, it's fine.
And what do we expect?
I just
Oh.
DM'd it to you on Discord just to be sure.
Edwin, tell everybody to get ready.
Ready for
It
a
can't be
battle?
helped. Yes.
Alright.
She's
Ready,
not going to budge with negotiation.
watch your eyebrows.
Alright. What would you like to do?
I want to see if everyone goes out of the caravan.
Uh, Edwin leaves the caravan. Freddy will stay inside. Ignis, you have been sitting in the caravan working on your card tricks, but you've just heard there might be some trouble. It is your choice if you want to leave the caravan or not.
Also, whatever that, I just want to tell you, whatever that orb thing she took from me was, it was put in a big basket. So if we could retrieve that, I don't know what it is, but I feel like it's important.
Well, you said you're not hurt in any way. I worry that it's
don't know what it...
some kind of fade trick. But whatever fade trick it may have been placed upon you, I shan't the slightest idea.
Whatever kind of trick it is.
Well,
Let's
if you
just
didn't know
see.
you had it, it couldn't be that important.
I'm sure you'll be fine. You...
Would I react strangely to this?
Blow it up.
Roll me an insight check.
Okay.
You see a tinge of confusion just for a moment on Edwin's face as he speaks to you. Specifically for that last part. Almost like embarrassingly, he's forgotten something. But just brushes it over.
Did you forget something?
No, no. Anyways, let's get on to dealing with this bramble. We're losing daylight.
Light it up. I mean, what?
Right.
That's
I'm
not
gonna
your
use
job,
my
Tunnel.
tinderbox. I'm gonna set it on fire, and I'm gonna take a step back.
Alright. You strike the match of your tinderbox, and you place it down onto the braid of brambles. And gradually, you see the fire begin to grow, and as it's burning, and as the fire begins to catch, you hear a scream from the other side. As you see, as the brambles seem to command to shrink lower to half its height, you see the face of Celia. Hey! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, but you
Breaking up again?
never really promised to move, and we have places to go. Bleh, I hate life.
I think I got what you were saying.
You like it when you break up like that, Sonny. Oh!
You humans are all the same.
Hey, I'm back.
You humans are all the same. You take advantage of nature and you burn it down or cut it down when it's inconvenient to you. Fine. And you see her wave her hand, and suddenly the vines disappear from her sight. You've made an enemy of me and my boyfriend. Come on, George, we're out of here. And you see, do you follow her? You can't see her from that angle.
Wait, do I have anything?
I will say you see the Dryad picking up all the things aggressively as her vine limbs are shoving them into the basket. Humans, they don't care about nature. They don't care about etiquette. And she packs all the things away. And as she stands up, you see the flowers that made that picnic blanket all wither and die in an instant. We're out of here. But this won't be the last time you hear from Celia. Come on, George.
Oh.
And as she has her back turned, you can see directly that the vines that enwrap George are coming directly from Celia, almost as if Celia's what do you call it? Celia's vines, almost like puppet strings, have enwrapped this individual. But it appears that
Interesting.
in a very unusual fashion, the creature seems to be moving its legs in almost like a walking manner.
Edwin, we need what's in that basket.
I'm not gonna be that guy, but I am gonna be that guy. I called it by accident.
Ooh. You have an enemy. Hmm. A shame.
And she picks up the basket, and the two of them begin to walk away.
Do you have anything for a parting gift? Everything that I have that I could give as a gift had probably been made with plants and might not be the best thing to give a Dryad.
What about a card?
I mean,
Free?
what card?
Give her an ace.
Or queen.
Yeah.
Be like,
Tell her.
the queen of hearts, and be like, you're the queen of my heart.
Do it.
Edwin will put his sword down as they're packing up. Well, the problem has been solved. And luckily without any need for violence.
Actually, I take that back. I just realized I would end up like George, so... Sorry, continue.
George looked kind of cute though.
Yeah, you can't give her your heart.
Wait, I want to put like blushing on that.
Do it! Do it!
George looks kind of cute though. George blushes.
Edwin.
Come on, you. The situation is handled at least. Not.
No, she.
No harm, no foul. Come on. We got places to go. Food to eat. That's not baked beans.
What was wrong with my baked beans?
They were scrumptious.
I sure love baked beans. We're getting pork chops next time we go into town.
I prefer fruit.
Fair enough. To each their own.
Can I, do...
Are you on, like, Edwin's, shoulder?
I'm sitting in his lap.
Oh,
No,
that's even better.
I'm sitting next to him.
I think it'd be really funny if you sat in his lap.
I'm not
kinda
going
like...
to move. I'm just gonna sit there.
Alright. You're just sitting there? You're just standing there?
I'm just standing there.
Alright. That was your one shot. And you see Celia and
No,
George
Hold on.
walk
Too
away.
late.
Damn it.
And disappear into the forest.
Well, that sounds like a futurist problem.
Yeah.
Us?
Well, she's not our
I mean,
enemy.
that's fair. She just said
I
see
like
you again in the future, so
I mean, I didn't touch the lines.
I
Me
think she
or
neither.
did
said
I?
something akin to like, "You've made an enemy. This won't be the last you see of us."
Yeah. I mean, she didn't say it to me. So.
I mean,
I was just a bystander.
Mm.
I don't care if we see her or not.
I hope we get to listen to her again. She had such lovely music.
Writes down.
What about my
I take out my
music?
journal. I write something down. Next time I see the plant lady, burn her alive,
Oh,
and I will head back.
add another race to the racism.
Right?
Shit.
Not aggressive. No
Has
bloodlust.
Naomi,
Burn him to the ground.
sorry.
nothing to do with the races.
The rest of
Has
the-
nothing to do with that. Just only the things that you take.
Hey, by the way, could you, now that, as you are walking back into the cart, I will give you another Arcana check.
Is there something I should be worried about in the cart?
No.
It's fine.
Alright. You didn't get a nat one. The DC was a bit high, but... So, as you're heading back to the cart, you recall something, that you had prior. The first time you met Hyacinthia, actually. You remember she performed a little prank, a little fey magic on you. Where she asked for your name. And a very similar situation happened. She held an orb, but placed it back into your person. You realized that that fey trick was the same kind of trick. And you try your best to speak your own name. But your mind clouds. And you realized you have once again lost your name. The warning
That sucks.
the warning that Hyacinthia gave you seems to have been forgotten. But you know that the Fae have this ability and much more. You should remember to watch your words.
Edwin, I think I remember what got taken from me.
What was it?
My name.
Your name? Of course not. Your name
I can't
is...
remember who I am.
Your name is...
Greenie.
You got a name.
By Varric. You're right.
See, this is why you shouldn't tell strangers your name. I never did.
She told us her name.
Well, you can only hope that you see the Dryad in the future and can get that name back.
Oh, I need a temporary one.
I kind of
about-
partial.
I can't just.
How about Nunzo? Because you look like the Nunzo cakes that Daniel gave us.
No, I see. That's dead naming. We can't do that.
Yeah, wait a minute.
That's
I
doesn't know
don't-
that.
Being named after a food is weird.
Hey,
Well, it is your temporary
Wow.
nickname. So you can choose
So rude.
what you would
Would you-
allow us or would like us to call you.
Pinky.
No. I'll
Also,
come
I'm
up with
just
a name.
gonna drop this
eventually.
in chat. Well, that seems we still need something to call you. I guess for the
Vagabond.
time being,
Push over. Salty.
Ranger.
we'll call you Ranger. And also, I just made this while that ordeal was going on.
Yay!
Let's go. And then just above it, Pepsi Man.
I was just about to say
I-
that.
I guess it would have to do until I come up with something myself.
Alright, get back in the cart, Ranger.
Imagine giving strangers your names and being cursed. That's crazy.
I'm
My
just
name's
going
Hector.
to ignore that comment.
Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe I should ignore the comment you made about my name. In case you want to fight later, we can.
At
I'll
this
have
point,
you
my
know I
character's
took
just
out
not
3
listening.
kobolds. I took out 3 kobolds. No, elbow edge them. Tell him. All by myself.
Fennel did. Fennel took out 3 kobolds in the dead of night, where no one but
One
I and
failed.
her saw.
Wild.
Mm.
By the time she even makes that statement, I'm already in the caravan. I'm gone.
Yeah,
The
this is
low
what
porthole
happens-
is still open. Fennel is just speaking through there.
This is what happens when you get named after food. You're freaking amazing.
Yeah.
Non-normal names are very strong, it seems.
Thank you.
And with that,
Just going to write names.
you continue down the path. Fennel, give me a perception check as you travel for a few more hours. 9.
9.
You don't take anything too strangely as you're riding front seat. It seems that the road is quite empty. Not much is going on. What is everybody else doing in the caravan as we're trekking down?
Just looking out the back.
Alright, I'll give you one as well, Vess.
Writing names in the journal.
Let's go.
16. Okay, that makes it a success. Vess. As you're riding down the cart, I will say, you also don't see anything. But that confuses you. The whole day prior, you saw a myriad of carts, and caravans, using this road as well. But the fact that you don't see anything is kind of off-putting to you. You don't see anybody that that misfire passes forward. You don't see any other carts coming your way. You wonder if the Dryad put back the barrier once again, or if something else is going on.
I'll move up to the front of the wagon and tap on the cover, or what is it? What do you say it was? Or the window?
The port. Yeah, the window
Yeah.
porthole thing.
Oh,
Tap on that.
open it.
I'll say, is it just me, or does something feel off? There's no one else around.
Everything looks normal to me. They failed my check.
I'll see if I'll wait to see if Edwin says anything.
I did notice. Oh god, wait, I lost you, Vess. There we go. Sorry. I'm not dealing with a lot of tokens. It's fine. Wait, what?
Let me see a house.
I'll explain it after stream. I don't want to describe what's going on.
Okay. But I did notice it as well. We're seeing a lot less travelers on this road than we did the prior days. Maybe there has been less travelers going by? Not quite sure. I see a structure in the distance there. Fennel, do you see that?
Yes, I do.
And yes, he's pointing all over the horizon. It seems like the hill seems to lower a bit, or the path seems to lower elevation a bit, and you can see what appears to be some kind of makeshift camp. And the tallest structure there you see, probably maybe 40 feet, 50 feet up, maybe, high, seems to be a large wooden tower. I do not know what that is, but be prepared if whoever has set that up is hostile. Yeah, Misfire says, or Edwin does says to Misfire as you continue down the path, and eventually you make it to where the map is currently. Right beside what appears to be a makeshift camp, large wooden beams have been built up to make walls, reaching maybe 10 to 15 feet in the air. And you see what appears to be some kind of covered gate. But what is more apparent is the sight of that large wooden structure. And before Edwin can continue, he stopped and quickly pulls the reins as everybody can hear the loud voice of a man. Who goes there? Fennel, you look up. Roll me a perception check. You look down. But then you look up and see what appears to be a tiefling man, wearing a red cloak, and it appears that he is the one who spoke that. Do you want to take this one, Fennel?
Oh, I would love to.
Just inform him
what?
that we are not. Ah! I'm sorry. What was that, Fennel?
Yes, sir, sir.
Just inform him that we are passerbys to Derek's Blade.
Derek's Blade? Oh, I guess I have to walk over there. Oh, so much walking today.
Halt! I say, you hear the voice. And then through the gates, right by the gates, you actually see him wave his hands from above, seemingly casting magic. And before you, in front of the gates, a draconic entity appears from his casting, and it's a wingless drake that will stand there and try to intimidate you. Let me try an intimidate. Give me check. 15. Would you roll an insight check to see how intimidated you are?
Okay.
You're not. You're slightly scared, but you're able to hold true to your will.
How cool, dragon! Did you do that? That's so cool. Now wave back to him. I mean, so scary.
What? I can't hear you. Speak up.
Maybe you should come down here.
And you see him.
We're I'll look back. Where are we going, Edwin?
And he will sneak from the gates. It takes him a moment, but he gets to the gates. Alright, who are you?
We are
Sorry.
traveling. We are traveling that way.
Which position? Where do you point?
Down the road.
I will say, now that he has come down and you can see him, you see, the tiefling man for what he is. He appears to be in maybe his late 20s, if not 30s. He has 2 large ram horns, green eyes and purple skin. He wears a red cloak under green leather armor, and a symbol, an emblem, that may be familiar to you. Could you roll me a history check to see if you remember where this emblem is from? And in addition, you see 2 swords sheathed behind his back. Yes, Fennel, I will say, Ranger has shown you this before. Though you haven't seen this in a while, it's the same emblem that she once wore. Slightly off, but has the same decoration to it. It appears to be some faction. I'll let you as your character see if you remember what the Rangers organization was called. You have it written down.
I do, yes. You mentioned it quite a few times. You're with the Scarlet Rangers?
His head peaks, just slightly. Yes. This is a Scarlet Ranger camp. Now you said you were heading, southbound to Brookjaw?
I didn't say where I was headed to.
Well,
but yeah,
I'll be right back.
That way. Whatever's that way.
Sorry, I'll be here.
I forgot. Is that Brookjaw that way? We can go that way. I heard there was a festival or something.
Sorry, I left for like a minute. What did you say?
No. We were going that way.
Which way? You point?
Down the road.
Oh, yes. Well, that is the road that leads to Brookjaw.
Oh.
Well...
So do you live there or you live here?
I do not live in either. This is a temporary residence for the Scarlet Rangers as we handle ranger business. But if you are just simply passing on the way to Brookjaw, yes, that is the southern path there.
Yes.
You may be able to move freely.
Yes, we were passing through. Yes, but we do have a ranger with us from the same thing.
He looks perplexed. Sorry?
I don't know. I thought I saw one down the road. She looked kind of grumpy. Anyway.
I ask you permission. May I inspect your caravan?
Are you gonna do a body search?
I'm intrigued on what you just said.
So is that a no? Okay.
Oh, that's what you meant. Sorry. Yes, I will be counting the bodies within your cart. Because that's what I legitimately thought what you meant.
That's a little much, don't you think?
They're all alive though, I swear.
Why'd you have to say that? That just makes you more suspicious.
He'll follow behind you.
It's fine. It's fine. Hey guys!
Edwin will stand as he looks to you. Ah, you're a Scarlet Ranger. I am Sir Edwin of the Duskar Knights. Ah, Sir Edwin. I have the same voice for both these characters. Frick. I see. Well, I would like to inspect your caravan. Do as you wish. I have some fellow adventurers with me that traveled, who is traveling, to aid me in a quest. Of course.
Just don't touch the food, though.
Did you really not like my beans, Fennel? Edwin says that very, hurt.
They were delicious.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, they tasted amazing.
Oh my god, wait, I can't.
I love baked beans.
Wait, sorry. He got stuck with Misfire.
Side step. She's doing a sidestep.
What is Misfire doing? Oh
god, Misfire does not like him. Okay, there we go. Alright, so that is a Duskar Knight. And you see him with a piece of parchment in his hands, Fennel. Duskar Knight. Herringon.
Oh. That's me.
And he will go over.
I wanna follow him very closely.
And he will go to the back of the caravan. And look inside. Hello, everybody. Sorry. He got stuck again. My name is Vrawl of... Oh, sorry?
No, I was just gonna say it's just like a Skyrim glitch.
Yeah, he just phases into the caravan. Hello, everyone! Be not afraid! Hello, everyone. I am Ranger Vrawl of the Scarlet Rangers. I am here to just simply inspect. Let's see, we have, human? I'll look to you, Vess.
Yeah.
Human, fish boy, a tiefling. And he will speak words in Infernal. Everybody who understands Infernal, you take note that this is, he just says simply, greetings in Infernal. And,
I'll just say likewise in Infernal.
Box-eared green... Oh. You. Naomi, first, could you make me a wisdom saving throw before you can speak?
Yes.
Tiefling racism. To strike again.
No. Wisdom save.
Mhm.
That is not an advantage.
Alright, re-roll it. Whenever I've been generous to just do the same roll, but whenever it's not, you accidentally do advantage or vice versa, we'll just have you re-roll it from now on.
Yeah, I
This
was
is
thinking
not
like we should probably just have a set rule.
Yeah.
This is not
So
gonna be
fun.
I know very well what happens.
We'll keep your 2.
Oh.
I'll be nice. We'll keep your 2.
Oh.
But I will roll the effects. Naomi,
Okay.
as you see this person in front of you, as you see this person in front of you, your eyes first take note of the symbol. You recognize it very well as the 4th Division symbol of the Scarlet Rangers. But as you take notice of it, his face begins to change. It begins to grow monstrous, gnashing teeth, glowing eyes, a demon in front of you. But your body doesn't want to fight it. It just wants to run. You're terrified of this ranger. Hey, where are you going? You are... You're that scoundrel of the Scarlet Knight.
No, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away.
What's happening?
Go away. Need to go
You-
in a safe place, need to go in a safe place.
You are
safe place,
using-
safe place.
She is one of your travel companions? The exiled? And Edwin will look shocked. Oh. Well, the truth is that... Yes, she is one of the, Ascend member of this land who is trying to redeem herself. I must ask you, Edwin, please, our leader must see you immediately, to get an understanding of why you are traveling with her. Come along. Bitsy.
He doesn't remember her name, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He didn't know your name, in the first place. I will say in addition, Naomi, you do not know this, ranger. But as he commands, he and his Drake Warden, Bitsy, will open the gates, and with no other choice, Edwin will open the porthole and look at you, Naomi. How do you look right now, Naomi?
Hand over heart, trying to calm down.
Well, it seems that we may have other trouble.
What
Yeah.
did you do?
So just need to calm down.
Hmm.
And with that, let me go reveal the area. To all those outside the cart, you are the first ones to see within the camp.
Hmm.
No comment on what's in the corner yet. But you are the first ones to make it see the camp, Fennel. As Misfire is parked here, you see what appears to be some kind of makeshift area that has been built by the Scarlet Rangers. 5 tents have been propped up around, and you see many barrels and casks of supplies. You see tables with many pieces of parchment and writings, maps and letters. You see horses lazily waiting for commands, and inside you see a total of 1, 2, 3, 4. In addition to Vrawl, 5 rangers. Everyone can upright themselves. Sorry, the token just turned everybody. You can.
That's fair.
And Fennel, as you are coming in, roll me a perception check.
Okie
A very quick bathroom break.
Alright, you're all
Fine.
good. Yes, and as you're taking in the scene, you notice a 6 tent on your left side. And you see familiar faces, and they see you in turn. You see the performers that you met prior a few days earlier. That of Uwe, Brosh, Brandy, and Holbert Ober! You see them all wave at you. But you have little time as Edwin parks Misfire's caravan on the side and gets out himself. Alright, everybody. Stay calm. We are not in any dire troubles. Let me explain to them your situation, and things should be fine.
Ma, I didn't do anything.
Roll me an insight check, Fennel. Actually, everybody who's gathered around Edwin, if you, everybody else can leave the caravan if you'd like.
No, 5.
I am.
Vess.
You can hear me, right?
Yes, we can, Delta.
Yeah.
Vess, you catch wind of the nervousness in Edwin's voice as he says that. Ignis, you're stepping out as well?
Why is it so tense around here?
And as your caravan pulls in, and you all make it closer, I will say, I'll move her here for the time being. You see Vrawl walk forward to what appears to be a gnomish woman with dark skin and peppered hair. She is about the same height as you, Fennel, but you see a single sheath scimitar on her back. She also wears a red cloak, and you can see a similar emblem to what Vrawl wears. And as Vrawl approaches and begins to speak, you see the other members leave their positions and all come closer.
I love her hair.
Thank you.
Me too.
Do you all step up behind Edwin? You guys can gather around here.
I am actively trying to hide behind it.
Alright.
You know what? Yeah, I'll come out.
I'll say you have your
But
eyes
don't worry,
closed
I'm-
as you're just making your way behind Edwin, terrified
I'm
of
just
any
walking
sight
towards
of
Edwin.
Vrawl. You can
Wait,
turn
can I-
yourself
Oh,
upright.
there we go. Okay. I couldn't figure it out there for a second.
Ignis just rolls into the light.
Vess and Fennel?
I'll stand here next to Misfire.
I'll go next to Fennel.
Alright. You see Vrawl whispering words to Cedrus, and her face paints many emotions, that of confusion, that of shock, and that of almost like a stern passiveness as she approaches. Raw will step a few paces back as Cedrus approaches. Naomi, you know Cedrus. She is the leader, the head of the 4th Division. Would you like to give a moment to explain what the 4th Division is?
Sure. Just give me a second to pull up the document. If just describe her actions, and the second I get that document, I'll say it.
All right. The stoutish gnome woman steps in front of Edwin, and though she's much shorter than him, her resolve and power holds true to a leader. And the rest of...
Right.
Would you like to explain?
Go ahead. Oh, so the 4th Regiment studies terrain and how to traverse through that difficult terrain and climates. This is a hard division to rank up, as most have difficulty with the training methods and the environments, such as the mountains and the forests.
Yes. So they are essentially in charge of outscouting and travel, or outscouting and unknown terrains. And Naomi, you are sure, as Cedrus is here, and that there's a camp set up for the Scarlet Rangers, that this must be a very important situation you have stumbled upon. But Edwin Enough will step forward and say, "Hello, lead of the Scarlet Rangers. Allow me to introduce ourselves. I am Sir Edwin of the Duskar Knights. I am on a mission to cleanse the sins of these execution-bound criminals who have all been sent to the gallows. As an order from the High Lord Darton Sivell. It has been decreed that they will perform duties for the realm in order to absolve their crimes and become free men." What? Wait, what, Fennel?
I said, or women.
Or women. Apologies. Cedrus will step up, her arms behind her, kind of in a very militaristic pose. I see. That is why you have one of our former ranks with you. Naomi, you are hiding right behind Edwin. Do you peek your head out at any moment?
No, I'm just hiding behind him.
Alright. Yes. This is one of the members of our criminals that wish to absolve their crimes. Unfortunately, it seems that she has befallen a fey trick, and she is unable to procure her name, and all who recall it has forgotten. No worries. We all have a name for her. The exiled one.
Oh, I like that one.
You say that?
Yeah.
In addition to your former Scarlet Ranger member, let me introduce you to my ward, Freddy. This is Ignis, a traveler who is joining us for our travels for the time, our trek for the time being. but heading to
Yeah.
Brookjaw. And the ones that are wearing the bands are part of the mission that I am a part of. There you see Fennel, the Herringon.
I'll wave.
And here you see Vess, the slime person. He says that a little unconfidently. He never really asked you if there was like a correct term for your species.
Close enough.
And we humbly ask you for passage. He'll kind of beat his eyes towards Fennel northward.
Yeah, that's what I said, that way.
As we are going to investigate the strange going on of Derek's blade. And her eyes shoot open. You are heading northward to Derek's blade? Lassie, I cannot allow you in good faith to go there. The forest has been cursed or tampered with in some way. We are here trying to investigate why so many have been found missing or dead on their way through the Astray Forest. And in good faith, even if that's your goal, I can't allow you there. Edwin is taken back by this. I'm giving you guys a moment to speak yourselves if you would like.
Oh, more tragedy.
I am not going to say anything.
Well, like, if you're truly on a mission to clear the curse of Derek's blade, then we may be working in an aligned state. Moment. As a knight, I can't stop you from going up that path, but I must warn you, it's very dangerous. That's a danger we will have to take, Madam Oxtane. At least allow us to show some hospitality and give you some time to rest up in our camp. You should be safe here. But know this. If any of your criminals do anything, I will cut their heads off myself. Alright. I will allow you all into my camp for the time being. You may rest up, and come morning, decide if you want to heed my warnings and simply head to Brookjaw, or head to your doom. Rangers! She will say, and all around, Naomi, instinctually I'll say, you even take halting command position. See to it that all these guests feel welcome. At ease. And with that, the camp the tension of the camp lessens slightly. Many of the Scarlet Rangers go back to what they were doing. I will say, in combined, you see, from left to right, you see all of them are wearing red cloaks and leather armor. A Loxodon woman in brass jewelry. A human man with brown hair. I don't know. He's a guy. a dwarven woman with pink hair and a beard, standing next to it. Standing next to her, appears to be. Actually, roll me all animal handling or nature. I'll give you the choice if you've seen this creature before. Naomi, you do not need to roll.
Oh, come on now. There we go.
You immediately succeed, Naomi. You know what this creature is. 18, 16. Ignis, would you like to try, or are you good?
I'm probably fine.
Alright. Vess and Fennel, you've read stories or have encountered these creatures in your past. I'll say Vess, you've read stories. Fennel, you've encountered one before. This is a snow leopard. And these are very not native to Ublos. In addition, you see Cedrus and you see Vrol. And with that, with all the rangers going back, Edwin says, please, do not cause any more hostile tension with our kind guests. I will speak with Cedrus about the situation of the Stray Forest further. You all just make sure not to get into trouble. And with that, he'll walk away. Alright, guys.
Trouble? What? That would never happen.
I'm gonna move Misfire because Misfire's so... Misfire wandered cart into this direction.
As he walks away, I'm just gonna cover my eyes.
I will say, you peek your eyes for a moment and you don't see Vrol.
I am going to have all of that, right?
What would you guys like to do?
I'm afraid to move. I'd like to keep my head.
You'll keep your... Listen, that threat wasn't towards you, Ignis. You haven't done anything.
Yeah, that's you. You're not a criminal at all. You haven't done any arson.
So, anyways, I'd like to burn. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright, everybody roll for initiative.
No. No, really bad.
Alright.
Let's fight the Rangers.
Alright, if you guys want, I also have something if you want that to happen before you explore.
You guys are on your own. I'm gonna just hide here and look at the tent.
Also, they look suspiciously familiar.
Do they?
The bottom left, I assume.
Oh.
What? No.
Oh,
the
that.
gnome. Or not the gnome, the
Dwarf.
dwarf. If I'm not mistaken.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Or was the other one blonde?
Oh, you're talking about...
I'm trying to think who you're talking about.
I might just be stupid. Wait.
I think Link's talking about a different campaign.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, I generated that character for
No,
this character.
I think that one's blonde.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm just stupid. They are blonde.
Hooray.
Alright. And as you look over to Alessia, the Dwarven Ranger, she actually begins to move forward towards you, but then kind of side handles you and walks towards Naomi. Naomi, as you're staring intently at this tent, you hear a very familiar voice. Is that really you?
Uh,
I know that
wait.
your voice or your name was taken, but that green hair and those ears. It's unmistakable. It's really you.
I'm eagerly trying to. Can you please say the character's name, Eden?
Alessia.
Oh, wait, Alessia, is that?
It is you. You do remember me. I haven't seen you since our training days.
It has been a while, huh?
Oh, come on.
I,
What's wrong with you? Why are you looking at that tent?
I'm ashamed.
You know, when I heard what happened, I was quite shocked that you would try to steal Amber's ruby.
I don't know if anyone is going to believe me. I really didn't do that.
You'll click. Insight is a wisdom or intelligence?
Wisdom.
Gotcha.
Wisdom.
You feel a hand on your shoulder. I believe you. Come, tell me everything that's happened so far. Hanet's here too, and you feel a large furred creature brush up against your leg. You remember Naomi back in the day on a training mission. You stopped some poachers that were bringing animals illegally into Ublos, and one seemed to have bonded with Alessia. She named that snow leopard Hanet, and Hanet has since been her faithful companion.
It seems you have them here too. I can feel them brushing up against my leg. I take a deep breath, knowing what is about to happen, and I take a look at her.
You see Alessia. She wears a scarlet cloak with fur actually decorating the hood. Would you roll me a wisdom saving throw? You look at her and nothing happens. It's your friend that you've known for many years, that you haven't seen in many years. A dwarven woman that you trained with during your early days. There's that bright face. I could never forget it. And she wraps you in a hug. You resist.
I hug back. I missed you.
I missed you too.
I haven't been the same ever since all of that mess. No, with Ruby being gone.
I heard about that. I was very surprised that you got caught up in all that, but Well, Sapphire's been a great leader since, but I know that you and Ruby were close.
Yeah, it was. And it's a long story. If you want me to tell you some of it, can we go to a more remote area of the camp where there's less people?
Sure, this is actually my tent right here. Come in, come in.
This one. Right. I'm gonna give the chance for everyone else to do something before I discuss some important points, but yeah.
What? Oh yeah. We'll take a break from you, Naomi, for the moment as you head into that tent. Everybody else, you have been welcomed with slightly, slightly less tension. And there's a whole camp full of NPCs ready to mingle and interact with. What would you guys like to do?
Single and ready to mingle.
Well, I know one of them isn't single for long.
Oh.
Sorry, that is my laugh. I haven't fully recovered from the time I ran.
Okay.
You really caught him off guard with that, huh?
But what is everybody else doing?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Since I wasn't here, can you remind me about the clown people?
Yes. So on
that's true.
day one of your travels, you encountered 4 performers on their way to Brookjaw for the Raug Festival. Oh, okay. My friend just messaged me something funny. Sorry, I want to share this. My friend Idalia just texted me. Eden, I fear you are officially an influencer, because I cannot stop playing this AFK game, Lamau.
Okay, I totally haven't been opening it up during parts where my
Welcome to
character
the
isn't
party.
doing anything.
I'm just saying, Idalia, if you're out there, join the guild. We'll kick people
We'll
out.
kick out somebody. We'll kick out somebody.
Yeah.
I'm
I could
pining to kick out
Nikki.
Nikki. They keep.
Sorry.
used you.
But back to the campaign.
I'll talk about this afterwards because it's just game related.
Yes, you encountered 4 performers, and let them sleep at your camp. There was the storyteller, Uwe.
Storyteller.
Storyteller. He's not gaming
Like
though.
Storyteller Gaming?
There were the clown siblings, Randy and Brosh. And there was their juggler, Hoberdober!
Oh,
And,
He's a cool dude.
yeah, the 4 of them, performed, their individual acts. They all stated that they were on their way to, Brookjaw, to perform at the Raug Festival. A multi-day festival that has a lot of entertainment, a lot of good food, a lot of juggling performances, all that stuff.
oh, okay.
And surprisingly, they appear to be camping with the Scarlet Rangers at the moment.
One thing you left out of explain with them, Naomi agreed to go on a date with Hobert Ober.
Oh yes, that's very important.
Yeah.
Naomi instantly fell smitten with Hober forgetting about Daniel entirely, and agreed to go on a date with Hober of her own free
Is that the
volition.
scary one? Which one?
Yeah, Hober.
Did you say scary?
Oh, he's got a face only a mother could love.
Or Naomi.
Or Naomi.
Oh yeah. I mean, the Ranger.
Oh, right. Or Ranger could love.
Or Ranger, right.
No.
It was
He forgot
Naomi.
the
Yeah.
name of his true love. That's sad.
Dang. Harem time.
Okay, let's be real. He never actually knew her name. It was just lover. That's what it was.
Love at first sight.
You guys have a creative imagination and it disgusts me. I will now chug 2 boxes of Sour Patch Kids.
I'm telling
Okay,
Katori.
whoa, excuse me, chug?
No. Yeah, Chug.
Alright.
Yeah, yes,
Long
chug.
story short, Delta
Did I
said at
start?
like 11 p.m. last night. 11 for me, so it was like what? 2 a.m. for you? 1 a.m.? Delta was like, hey, I just had a ton of Sour Patch Kids. I don't think I'm gonna sleep tonight or something like that. And, oh. Bless his heart. Anyways.
That's wild.
But yes, I will say the four of you see them over yonder. There is Cedrus and Edwin talking here. You see standing next to some barrels and food is the Loxodon woman. You see a man over a table here. And you know Alessia is with Naomi in the tent right.
Oh. Go ahead. This way.
Alright, is anyone joining Fennel?
You know what? I'll join Fennel.
Okay.
I have friends.
For the plot.
Yeah, so the
For the-
three of you, with unsure what you want to be doing right now, you head over to Fennel. You begin to head over to the smell of food, but as you get it, get towards it, you're a bit disappointed as the delicious smell seems to be coming from a pig roasting upon a spitfire. And you see a large Loxodon woman towering over you, probably right below a large creature. So she's like 9, 10, 9, 11. 9, 10.
9, 10.
9, 10. Happy birthday, Lucky. Anyways. 9, 10, 9, 10.
9, 10, please.
And you see her her hand spinning the suckling pig, and she'll look at you. Ah, hello.
Hello.
So you are the visitors of our camp.
It seems that way.
Care for a meal?
I would. I've been craving pork chops all morning.
Do you have anything besides pork?
Let me go see. We probably have some bread and such.
Oh, I love bread.
She will open, she'll open the barrels and you see her peeking inside. No, that's pickles. You like pickles?
I love pickles.
Ugh. She closes it. Ah, here's the bread. Come on, Eden, put more accent. I was doing an accent with Cedrus. Excuse you.
It was a good accent too, in my humble American English opinion.
Missed it. What was it?
I appreciate. But she will pull out a whole loaf of bread. Here you are, sorry, I
I'm not
didn't
a
get your
huge fan
name.
of meat. You know what? I'm Hector.
Oh, alright. Well, it's nice to meet you, Hector. I'm Murray.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yes, the
These
Murray.
are my friends. My friends. Ignis, he's a magician. And this is Bess.
Oh, stop it. I'm not that good. Would you like to see a trick?
Suddenly,
Yes.
Ignis and Vess, you can't remember your names. I'm kidding. He's not
Oh
Faye.
no.
Everyone
wait.
forgets their
What have I
names.
done?
Yeah, turns out none of you guys know your names.
No.
Does
You
the Fae work
remember
if someone-
everyone's names that had names
someone
before.
else gives the Fae your name?
You know what? That is interesting. I would say no.
Yeah, I'd say 'cause that's not you giving the name.
Yeah. Fae tricks and all.
Good to know.
Yeah. I can't
Well,
use
that's
that on,
that's at least
Fae
what you
trick.
assume. I will say. You aren't sure.
Yeah.
You've never met a Fae.
Never.
But yeah, Murray will say, "Oh, you're one of them vegetarians." I see.
Thought I'd eat one every night.
Many people of my family are vegetarians, but too little protein for me.
Yeah.
And you see her rip a hole, the whole leg off of the pig with one, quick motion. Now, would you two like some of my pork?
Sure.
And she'll, pass around 2 plates. One to you, Ignis, and one to you, Vess. Don't worry. We're only supposed to get a slice of bread. I gave you a whole loaf. That should hold you over.
No, I love bread. This is fine.
Would you like some garlic butter?
You stop it.
I did use it on the pig, though, but I have some left over. Is it okay if it touches, or...?
But yeah, it's fine.
Oh.
It all goes in the same place.
And she'll, cover your whole loaf of bread in that garlic butter that she has in a bowl.
I'll take a big bite that eats half the loaf.
Now, though you are criminals, I've heard.
Not me.
What you
I
do?
didn't do anything.
Come on, you
I
can
didn't
tell
do
me what you do.
I couldn't read a sign, and I ended up in jail.
Oh, reading. Can get you.
You know, it's hard when they're so high up and you're so small. But I guess you can't relate.
I cannot.
Just trust me, it's very difficult.
I guess if I went to your town and accidentally didn't read a sign because it was too short for me, I'd be a little irked as well.
Yeah.
Don't worry, lass. Don't worry. I'm not giving her a Scottish accent as well. I gave Cedrus one. Don't worry. I'm sure that you'll do your community service and you'll be all fine.
Yeah. On the plus side, I get to tell a cool story about being in jail, so.
True.
Yeah. No one will mess with me back home.
How about you, short stuff? And she'll look over to you, Vess. What ya do?
Nothing. Wait, shoot, I'm forgetting the word I was gonna say. Nothing interesting.
Well, interesting enough to be escorted by one of those Duskar knights.
Sorry, actually, I wasn't here when. What did he say he was doing with us?
He said that you're on some kind of mission to absolve your crimes.
Yeah.
And then you're a performer, right? You're not with this ragtag group of criminals.
Indeed, I do perform.
What's your story?
I'm not really sure. I'm
He's
just...
from the Isle of Man.
Oh, my uncle's from there.
Really?
Oh, which part?
Oh, from Copenhagen.
Oh, that's just down the road from my town.
What was the name of your town again, Ignis?
Oh, you wouldn't know it.
I
Is it
might.
So-
that's an actual town in the real life version?
No, real life it's Copenhagen. I said Copenhagen with an L.
I do love our flag. You know,
Is
the
it
3
next-
legs and all.
3 legs?
No! Stop!
What? Your flags have legs?
Yeah. Don't all flags have legs?
No.
No.
Oh.
Huh. Maybe they updated it recently. I don't remember any kind of legs.
No, you're killing me.
No. Yeah, that sounds about right for all.
Well, it has
Oh,
been a
no.
while since I've been, you know, back home.
Ah.
And where is home exactly?
The Isle of Man. He just said that, Fennel.
Well, no,
Or
but
Hector.
like I want to know the town, cause you know my family likes to vacation. You know, we've never been there. So.
Douglas.
Douglas.
Yeah, do an insight check.
I would say it's more of a history check with a disadvantage.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
No.
I'd also like to do this.
Same thing, a history with disadvantage.
No. No. Vest, please. Don't you. No.
Okay.
I was gonna make you roll a deception check. You still can if you'd like to, Ignis.
I mean, do I need to?
Not really.
Imagine-
Well,
imagine
we
that
can set the
one.
DC for 10. You know the one meme from Always Sunny where it's like, I don't think that's right, but I don't have enough information on the Isle of Man to say with certainty.
Huh.
You squint your eyes, but you have to believe it as Murray's like, oh, Douglas!
Well,
Is
it
this-
sounds lovely.
I haven't heard from it myself, but I think I read it from a book. That's a close town from where my uncle lives.
Is this gonna be an actual place now?
I mean,
Yeah, I think we're just creating
I
the
guess it is.
lore live.
I guess it is canon now.
You're gonna be so shook, guys. You're gonna be so shook in like 5 years when we do a whole campaign in the Isle of Man.
No.
Yeah. Sounds alright.
Ignis somehow became the
Why?
mayor of the Island of Man.
Oh god.
No, we haven't gotten to that story arc yet.
You're right,
Stop
sorry.
spoiling.
Sorry.
It's their beach episode.
It's the beach episode.
It's not even
you're
a goody
spoil-
beach episode. It's in northern Europe.
Come on, guys, you're spoiling season 5.
But anyways, I was given commands by Cedrus if you also needed any supplies, before trekking into the forest. May I give you some honest advice? I personally don't think you should go there. A party of mine went into the forest to try and explore the wilds, but weird things happened.
What weird things?
Well, for one, me and Tibbert were the only ones who survived that expedition. Everybody else is lost or worse.
No.
But some strange tricks are happening in that forest, I must say. I remember hearing giggling, but nobody was there. I remember dancing lights. I remember things would go missing, and then people, and by the time you want to leave, it's all too late. Everybody, as I'm saying this, roll a medicine, if you will.
Medicine. Oh.
Sure, it's normal.
I would like to say I don't have a doctorate.
No, not the 8!
Dang it.
Oh yeah, 8 and a 16.
As
You
I
do
said,
not
I do
have.
not
You
have
don't
a
even have a
doctorate.
bachelor's. Let's be
The
honest.
tragedy.
Oh, tragedy.
Yeah. Didn't you also like go to college for like barely any time?
Don't worry about it.
Perhaps.
Those fancy colored
chance.
capsules just do things.
What is it with my characters and going to college?
Right?
But true. Vess, you're the only one to take notice of this. As she is telling this story, you notice that her arm, her left arm seems to be completely wrapped in a bandage. And you look around and you look at Tibert and you look at other rangers in eyeshot and notice they all seem to be in a state of kind of disarray, that they've all suffered through injuries and are just trying to hide the fact that they are in pain and struck with various ailments.
Oh.
But like I said, if you need any supplies, we have the standard such.
Well, that's awfully kind of you.
We'll try to not take too much from you.
Appreciate it. We have been here for 4 or 5 months or so, and resources have been coming steadily, but we might just have to pack up and guard the forest itself.
I was
All
checking
right.
something.
Yeah, I was like, Fennel, you casting fireball?
No,
Fireball.
that's the one I have.
Yes, you casting fireball? We're going into Dark Urge
No.
route, aren't we?
Please
Uh,
don't. I think
You
it
say-
could be
you
a
say-
TPK if you do that.
Using fireballs on Scarlet Rangers, huh?
I'll survive.
I will definitely survive.
Maybe.
But anyways,
I mean-
I'm just saying that there's a potential they could explode themselves.
anything else you wanted to talk about, dearies?
No, I just came to sample your delicious food.
Well, if you're hungry for more, let me know.
I'm always hungry. You don't have enough food in your camp for me.
Oh. You know, we should really try eating somewhere sometime.
Oh, yes.
I
Your
bet
treat, though.
I bet I can beat you.
That sounds like a challenge.
You with your tiny stomach and all.
Oh, you haven't seen me.
You know, I have been known to need 2 or 3 good berries to be full.
That's it. Listen, I come from a poor family, so I can throw it back.
You can. Sorry, when you said that, I just imagined you saying, I can throw it back, and then just your bunny booty emote. I can throw it back.
I mean, in my stomach.
It's just the who can or what is it? The Who's gonna match my freak?
Oh God.
But
Maybe,
it's like a medieval loot cover.
maybe on a
Why?
day off after this, after we are done here with the Stray Forest, we can meet up and have some food.
I will hold you to it.
Alright. And let's cut back to Alessia, Honnet, and Naomi for a moment. Naomi, you just entered Alessia's tent. It seems very comfortable. Like, she has made this her temporary home. She has a rather nice bed. She has some furniture even lining the walls. She has a table where you see some a teapot has been set up prior, but you assume it's from a prior meal. She offers you a seat on a red couch. Please sit.
Right. I will sit down.
I want to catch up and hear everything. From what we've heard from HQ, you have been exiled and stripped of your ranks. You surely know this already, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yes. I haven't heard much. Sapphire hasn't spoken much of it. I've heard in passing that not the greatest news. Or not you're not in the greatest eyes. For I'm trying to see Eldamore. But you know how stuffy is for the rules and all.
Yep, as strict as ever.
But tell me what happened. Explain it to me. I want to believe that you didn't do it, Naomi. Didn't do it. Do you have a name that I can call you?
I've actually came up with a couple. Refer to me as, Jasmine.
Jasmine. Gotcha. Like the tea.
Like the tea.
You know,
Ignis
some people
just,
say
like,
that tea
feels
is like
somebody mentioned tea.
somebody, some would say tea is like a food, right? Remember what they'd always say, who would name their children after foods? Ha 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 ha! Anyways.
Right.
So, Jasmine. Tell me your story, please.
Well, the ears and the tail go down. That whole situation was a train wreck. In order for this to make sense, you already know that ever since what happened to Ruby, I tried to walk in her footsteps.
Yes? I do. Don't tell me you're saying Ruby put you up to it. Jasmine,
No.
she's gone.
I couldn't ever let go of the past, and I wanted to live up to her name, because she was like a mother to me. Before I got to know you and everybody else, she saw me first. After being away from my parents, and then It was almost like seeing my actual mother die in that explosion. I wanted to do her name justice, no matter what. But
I will say you don't have to explain actually what you recall. We can waive that, but yeah, feel free to continue.
I saw a figure go into the palace, and not even giving it a second thought, I thought something really bad was going to happen, and I just ventured on in there. But the next thing I know is, well, first of all, I get surrounded by guards, but when they scavenged through my things, they found that ruby in there. I don't even know how it got in there. I almost feel like a massive idiot for even trying in the first place. And the journey I've gone with this group has not gotten any better either.
You know, that night, I did hear a report other than yours. A murder occurred on the same day, or the night of what that happened.
A murder happened?
Yes. One of the Royal Crown's Guard. I wonder if that same person who committed that murder was the one who tried to steal the gem, as you say. Maybe it's just coincidental, but
Probably.
still something to think about. I didn't hear much after that case. That's something for the knights to resolve, but
Did you know who it was that did that the same night?
like I said, I didn't really hear much other than what the higher-ups told us. It was nightly business. I didn't really deal with it, but if that person was the one who was truly stealing the ruby,
Right, it could have been their fault.
and maybe with that you can build up a case that it wasn't you, and you may be released.
It still gave me no right to trespass on the palace property.
Aye, that is true. Royal trespassing can only lead to further speculation and conspiracy.
No one believes me, and when I tried confessing my case, got nothing but laughs.
Tell me,
Nobody.
have you heard of the Zone of Truth?
So,
Roll me an Arcana check. I will say it is a bit of a higher DC.
yeah.
One off. You have not heard of this spell.
Can't really put my finger on that one.
I don't know much of it myself, but I've heard of it. I've heard that one in the zone cannot speak lies. But From what I've heard about it, it's controversial to you. But maybe that will also help you build a case. Regardless of the case, I think the best thing to do is keep your mouth tight, stay true to yourself, and serve your sentence. And maybe we can work up a way to get you back into your regimen.
Maybe one day, but part of me feels that they'll never accept me again.
Well, know that you always have one person in your corner at least. Meow! Oh, two. Hanet says she's with you too.
Thank you both for trusting me.
Of course. Sisters gotta watch out for each other. Sisters of the Red Cloak, that is.
That's right.
Speaking of, I need to tell you something, Naomi. Come with me for a moment, if you will.
Eden, you spooked me. Is the name gone near here?
Oh, come with me, Jasmine. I must show you something.
Alright, I will follow.
Alessia will begin to leave, on it following. And you follow after her? Alright. Let's cut back once again to the group. To the non-Scarlet Rangers. Would you guys like to explore any more of the Ranger base? Or Ranger camp?
I don't have anything else I really want to explore.
You sure there's not like a group of 4 that you might want to revisit?
Fennel? Ignis?
Well, Ignis is BRB right now. And also, Fennel really wasn't there in sound mind to know about the group. But yeah, if you want.
What did you say the elephant lady's name was?
Murray. Oh, I can do this now. Does it still not show? Oh, wait, here. Let me do that for all the NPCs.
Oh, okay. I guess wander around. Let's see what this human guy is up to.
Tibert? Yeah. So you walk over to Tibert, and you see the man, he seems to be looking over a map of Ublos itself. And there are many different books and parchments. Some that you can just read the cover of. Some seem to be in languages you don't understand fully. And the books that you can read seem to be forest guides, such. Specifically for the Astray Forest. May I help you with something?
Oh, I was just looking around. You studying the forest around here?
Yes, the Astray Forest is our current objective. Strange things are happening within the forest and the surrounding area. Many believe a curse has befallen the town and land.
You don't have any idea what it could be?
We did hear rumors that the sword of Derek's blade was ripped and taken and is currently missing. But other than mere fairy tale, that isn't concrete evidence to what may be belaying the town.
Wait, there's an actual sword? I
Yes.
thought it was named that.
No, Derek's blade is named after Derek's blade. Here, if you would like, I have a book that you can borrow and read.
Oh, sure.
And he will, from the stack of books, he'll pull the third book. It has a green binding, and he pulls it and blows on the cover, and a puff of dust will spatter from it. Yes, The Legend of Derek's Blade. Here you are.
Oh. Well, thanks. I appreciate it.
Like I said, it's nothing but fairy tale. I'm sure that there's a more plausible explanation for the happenings of the town.
Yeah.
I'll give you that later, Fennel. I don't have that fully written at the moment.
Okay. Okay. Surely it's not paranormal. That's what Murray was saying.
I have to admit, the things that I've seen during my expedition lead me to believe that it's not some mundane cause. But whatever the case, I'm sure the nature and wilds that hold faith towards Alessandre protect the land, at least from malevolent forces.
Alright. Well, I'll be sure to read this tonight. Thank you.
Excellent. Just make sure you don't take the book with you. It might be valuable for our research.
Of course.
Anything else you would like to explore or do?
I don't know, I guess we should see the clown people, Vess? Vess?
Sure. Sorry, I forgot I was muted there.
Oh, you're fine. I guess we'll go down there.
Alright. As you're heading down, I'll have you both roll insight checks. Hi, RC. Hi, Story. Welcome back, Story. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. 18, you are good. 6. Vess, you don't take anything, or Fennel, you don't take anything of note. But Vess, as you're approaching, you can hear the words that they're saying, and it seems that they're kind of bickering and squabbling. And as you approach closer, you see the four of them kind of in a bit of a conversation. That they all kind of shut up as they see the two of you. Uwa is the first one to speak. Fennel! Vess! You made it here!
Yeah.
Hi, guys!
Hello.
Hi.
Fancy meeting the both of you here. Oh, brother, they're adventurers too. Of course they would come here. You're right. Honk honk. I forgot they verbalized honk honk till now. Okay. It's okay, guys. I'm crying.
It's funny. Keep it up. It's funny.
But I hope you're staying comfy. We're just here for the night too. We wanted to talk about some things before heading to Brookjaw, or Yeah, before heading out. Ua takes a pause. A very evident pause.
Well, you guys should probably be careful. They're saying it's not safe.
See, Fennel knows what we're saying. But brother, the money! Screw the money if it costs us our lives. Honk.
Can't spend money if you're dead.
Beside, Hoberdober wants to go home. But the chance to work for a real circus. Can we get your 2 cents for a moment, guys? Yeah, we're welcome back, Ignis. We're talking to the performers. Can we get your 2 cents for a moment, guys?
I only have 1, but sure.
Oh, no, you don't have to pay us. That's a figure of speech. It means to get your thoughts on something.
Well, because isn't the actual saying like CENTS?
Oh, I'm a storyteller, not a speller.
I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that in
great
game. I was
point.
just saying like
Good point.
fancy. Anyways, it's not an important thing at all.
Oh yeah, what do you need?
Well, and Ua will require something from under his brown cloak. What appears to be some kind of pamphlet or letter. Or it's a envelope, and when he undoes it, he reveals a pamphlet. The other night, while we were resting, when I woke up, I found this right beside my pillow. Actually, right under my pillow. It was a little strange because I didn't. Oberdober said nobody came along our camp the night prior, but when I awoke, I found this letter. And he will show it to you all. Would you like to read it?
I'll read it.
Yeah, it will say the following. To Uwe the extravagant storyteller, Brosh and Browndy the clown duo, and Hoberdober, juggler of the stars. It is my grand honor to invite you to be performing acts of the Evergrande Circus. We have set up in Derek's Blade and seek to perform for vast amount of crowds, both local and tourist. If you would like, if you accept, we can offer you riches to your heart's desire. Platinum by the performance, I assure you. And a name very well renowned all through Oblus, and even all through Aegis. Come to Derek's Blade, so you can perform with the best. Ublos, sorry, I said it weird. But that's what it says. And in it, there is a graphic of a large big top circus tent with red and white stripes.
Quite a formal invitation.
No, right? And we were thinking this would pay a lot better than what we would get at the Raug Festival. And it might lead to us being welcomed everywhere around Ublos. We could perform for not for more than just the drunks at a tavern or the lowly travelers that we beg to stay by so we can not get attacked by beasts or monsters. I think we should do it. I also think we should do it. Honk honk, says Brandy. Hober Dober don't think so. Brosh don't think. I don't think so either. And we're kind of stuck between deciding if the Euphoria Quartet should break up or I don't know. And a kind of tenseness falls upon the small camp.
Well, you definitely shouldn't break up. I mean, one disagreement shouldn't break a family up. That's just silly.
That is true.
Well, I don't know that I would trust a random letter left under my pillow, though. I think, as a performer, you'll probably find many more opportunities that will seem more legit.
But that's the thing. If the Evergrande Circus is so great as it says, we could perform for so many more people. I promised that I would make sure that, or I promised my old grand that I would be famous by the age of 7. And I'm already 6.5.
Oh my gosh, I need him.
Real quick, roll me all, I guess this would be history checks. Just for funsies.
I don't like funsies.
5.
3.
Who
Sure
studies
you don't have
history?
doctors in history?
Who studies history?
What did you get, Ignis?
Oh,
Oh shit.
21.
21? Ignis, you're the only one who knows, Arakakra mature by the age of 3, and they live about 30 years. So I will say Ue is still probably young, but he's nowhere a child.
Like me.
Yeah.
That's so sad. No.
I don't know, though. It's so dangerous, and they've already lost several people. I don't think it's safe. At least not right now.
was there a time limit that you have to meet them by?
It didn't say in the letter.
Then you could always take the long way around.
Yeah.
That is true. But it would take us much longer, and what if we get there and they say that we missed the deadline?
There's always next year.
I will give you two the choice. Would one of you want to roll persuasion with advantage, or would you want to do it as a group check? Chief viewers, Kuro, shoot it! Sorry.
Not another one.
What's this link do?
I should click it. Oh no.
Somebody kill it quickly. I don't have killing abilities.
I don't have killing abilities at the moment.
Neither do I.
It's all good. But that is your choice. Fennel and Vess, as you two are the ones.
What's
Speaking.
the difference?
So if it's a group check, I will say there is a collective DC that you both will need to break. to persuade.
Okay.
Or there is a singular DC that one of you will have to break.
I don't have. I have a flat charisma thing, but I have proficiency in persuasion, so that means I can use my dice.
Oh, that's true. Okay, you go ahead and do the advantage.
You don't have proficiency in persuasion, Fennel?
No.
Oh. Interesting.
Alright, get ready for the lowest rolls you've seen.
Bardic Inspiration!
Alright, you got Bardic.
First one, I'm rolling 2. First one's gonna be Bardic.
Alright.
Second one will be my die.
Got it. Duty. It should just be 1D. Oh, I see what you mean. 15. Alright. Uwe will look to you guys. You might be right. I think the best thing to do is hope that they'll allow us even the chance in the future. We'll head to Brookjaw. And then we'll see if we can go up towards the safer route. Towards Derek's Blade. You can see disappointed faces on Brandy and Uwe, but Brosh and Hobart Ober have a face of relief.
I think that's a good idea. Like I said, you can't spend money if you're not here anymore.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true.
It would suck to miss the opportunity, but it's better to miss the opportunity and be alive versus be dead as you're not
Thank
gonna
you.
have.
And if they tell you no, just flash your pretty big ol' eyes.
Thank you. Yeah. You're right. We'll go to Brookjaw and perform our hearts out and make a lot of silver.
I believe in you.
I'm gonna go to bed now. And with that, Uwe will go to bed, but the 3 will stay there.
My insight check on that last bit.
Yeah. Roll an insight.
Oh, God bless it.
You notice a tinge of disappointment in Uwe's face. Uwe seemed very intent on going out, but it seems that you've persuaded him out of it.
For now. Okay.
Alright. We will cut back to Naomi real quick. Naomi.
Alright, I'm here.
Naomi, Alessia brings you over towards the back of the camp. You see the 10-foot spike or the 15-foot spiked walls lining the whole area around you. But in front of it, you see what appears to be raised dirt, encircled by stones, and in front of it, there appears to be a rock with inscriptions on each of them. Alessia takes you over, and you see her kneel down to the structures. You notice them as graves.
I'm gonna look at the names on the stones.
'Kay.
And then I'm gonna look at Alessia. 'Kay. 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 'Kay.
You read 5 names on each of the stones. You read Granbell. You'll read Arida. You read Shandi. You read Marcus. And you read Zanpo. Alessia seems to mostly be looking down at Zanpo and Shandi.
They couldn't have. But what happened?
The forest happened. We've been here for 4 months now. Ever since the strange happenings have begun. Trying to research, but also trying to explore the stray forest. We've lost some rangers through expedition.
So they're...
I was there when I was just moments away from saving Shandi. She was being eaten by this spiked demon monster thing. And Janpo, he went missing. None of us could find him after sunup. We feared the worst. Jasmine, I know that your mission is to go to Derek's Blade. Please promise that you will go there and stop whatever has caused the force to go mad.
I will.
Thank you. Just a shame. Shanti was engaged. We haven't had the heart to tell. We haven't been able to tell Rhodes. But if you... I know their souls may finally be able to rest. If you're able to save them. Or if you're able to save Derek's Blade in the forest.
I really am trying to fight the tears.
Okay. And you can see on her stoic face, she is not hiding any tears. She is crying.
This feels like some cruel, sick joke. No.
It's okay. I just had to show you it. I had to let you know. And I know you didn't know the others, but there were good rangers as well. Come on, let me treat you to some ale. We can cheers them.
Of course.
She will lead you over here. And point towards the direction of Murray. Let me introduce you to my superior, second head of the 4th Division, Murray. Charmed. I forgot what voice I gave her already. Charmed.
Scottish.
Charmed? No, I don't know. And she'll raise a hand towards you to shake.
I will
I like
shake
how
her
you're
hand.
immediate.
Uh-oh. I looked.
Yep. And as you take her hand, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Owie. What's up?
That
What's
was barbarian. Naomi, you grab her supple, very soft hand, and as you look at her badge and look into her eyes, you're smitten. You are now infatuated by Murray.
Wow, this is something. Okay, here. Oh, shut up, making me laugh. I need to roleplay this.
She notices that you are holding her hand for a lot longer than you expected. Or than she expected.
My bad. You just look very lovely today.
Oh, well, aren't you a charmer?
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, though you are an exiled member of our organization, you seem to be in good company.
Yep. Alicia is a very good friend of mine.
Quite. Well, if you need anything, just feel free to ask.
Of course. Thank you for your kind gesture.
And I will say, Alessia will notice as you keep your eyes on Murray for moments longer than is socially normal. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm just fine.
Are you sure?
I just feel so bubbly inside.
Don't tell me you're smitten for my superior officer.
Oh, you're silly.
Blush will encapsulate your face as you are unable to hide your emotions.
Almost like George.
I don't like that joke. Okay. Please continue so I know what to do.
Alright. And with that, is there anything anyone else wanted to do before we call it a night?
Nope.
No.
Unless you had anything.
Nope.
Then, mm,
Well, I have a lot, but I think we're gonna save it for next time. Alrighty, guys.
Mm.
Thank you guys so much.
Hello.
Hello?
Okay, sorry, my internet disconnected.
Oh, all good. I just wanted to say thank you guys so much for joining for another session of the Gallow Runners. I hope you guys had fun playing.
Yay.
I guess so.
Hopefully we can continue this next Friday. I will say my schedule is shifting a bit next week and the week after because final Splatfest for Splatoon. It's no worries.
True.
But alrighty, guys. We'll probably be back next week. Thank you once again to everybody who played along. Make sure to check out all their stuff. And yeah, I'm gonna go end stream, guys, but I will be right back. Hang out after. Bye. Alrighty, guys. And with that, that will be the end of tonight's stream. Thank you guys so much for joining for another episode of the Gallow Runners. I hope you had fun listening to our tale. If you're new around here, consider dropping that follow and checking out my socials, my Discord, and my VODs page. Thank you, Kuro, for shooting that bot and being an awesome mod. Good night, Story. Good night, Beyond. Good night, RC. Beyond, thank you so much for the resub for 9 months. You got your... Oh, no. You got your silver crown. Let's go. I hope you all have a great one. We'll be back tomorrow for the Egglock. Very excited to continue that. I hope you all have a great rest of your night and see ya guys next time. Bye!